But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path. Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here. Did you hear the same people in the building? This might be risky. Women's POV was popping. Tatum, I see you. Lionel, I see you. Who else in the chat, man? Nina was popping. True Impact here. Here for the tea. Okay. Fam is in the building. Be original here was popping. You already, man. I'm feeling good. Savage was popping. How y'all feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Much
Good.
better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Better from what?
My connectivity was pissing me off earlier today.
Oh yeah, that shit was trash.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Show. We started a good show.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. You know, quality matters. All right, though. Why you got your shoulder out and all that?
Because I work it out.
They ain't know what's popping. Go put a real shirt on.
What's up?
Ain't shit, man. I like your hair.
Thank you.
What's his name?
His name is She Needed a Trim.
Shahid?
Shahid needed a trim.
Oh, you doing that for yourself?
Yeah.
Put him in the fucking.
Okay.
Summer's over. You know, you can switch it up a little bit. Don't have to worry about sweating it out as soon as you walk outside.
Okay. Now, does that also include like winter weight too?
What does what include winter weight? What are you
Like
asking?
when the summer's over, do people just like sit down?
No, I tend to work out more when it's colder outside, to be honest with you.
Word?
Yeah. Because summertime, you're trying to be outside. You want to hang out. You want to go to brunch. You want to, enjoy the weather. But I don't like being cooped up in the house. So I'd rather go work out.
Okay. Word.
Stop the cap.
Tay, what up though?
Hey y'all, hey, I'm here. What's good?
What's popping, man? What you the plug for?
Listen, for everything body, for everything bath and body, all things sex positive.
Sex positive? Explain that.
Because I just like to create. Why do you do that? I missed her. We missed her. No, I like to create a safe, environment and talk about, positive in a sex, sex in a positive way, because it's such a negative connotation around the conversation, but we out here doing it. So
where can they find more info?
At thepleasureplug.fun, because it's always a good time.
Word. Somebody click the link and then put it in your favorites for when you're in a time of need. You got toys and shit like that, right?
Got toys and all that shit.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Miss Nay was popping.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
How's everything?
Everything's good.
You look different.
Yeah. Got a little pumpkin head now. Colored my hair and relocked it.
What's relocking? What's that?
When you retwist it, like the roots, grew out.
Oh, okay. Where? How can you wash that out?
Yeah, I wash my hair. Yeah.
Oh, no. Can you wash out the color? Like, how does that work?
Oh no, this is semi-permanent color. So you have to bleach it and then put the color over it. It's a lot. It's a long process because this is like
wow.
How the book's going?
Good, actually, and I didn't post it yet, but it's featured on Barnes and Noble now. Yeah, they sent me an email. Yeah, sent me an email. I was like, what?
Bestsellers coming out. Congrats.
Yeah.
That's big.
No doubt, man. ShanaeFulton.com. At this juncture, we probably got to talk about my my piece, but we'll do that later.
Okay.
Ro, what's popping?
What's going on?
Ain't shit. What? How many shirts you got on? That's one shirt?
It is one shirt, Tam.
Oh, I thought you had a shirt hanging off, like like the Beat It. Remember when Michael Jackson had that jack? I thought you was doing your.
No, I'm not doing my Gordon Cottrell. No.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Sis, welcome.
Yes,
Look crazy.
her thing was frozen.
Oh, that shit gotta clear up, yo. You gotta turn off the lights in your house to get your internet to work good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but God,
I'm sorry.
damn.
I'm looking at these crazy faces. My bad.
Who is your internet provider?
Frontier.
Jesus Christ.
What's
Pun
the
intended.
problem?
That shit look like Asia shit. All right.
Oh.
Fuck it.
Damn.
Don't do me because that wasn't my internet. That was the public's internet downtown, sir. Don't
What
do me.
happened? They froze?
No, it's blurry, but it'll clear up. Just turn off everything, man. Go to the circuit breaker if you need to. Just turn everything, microwave, everything. God damn.
I'm sorry, sis. I'm weak. He is crazy.
Yo, Mulatto, sis, you know you his favorite after you did Mary dirty. Mulatto said he's sick of mixed people acting like they black, so he love that shit. Damn, man. World Class was popping. Black America was popping. Jonathan was popping. All right, man. We here, man. Is there too much emphasis on marriage? When I was first presented this topic, I was kind of taken aback. Too much emphasis on marriage. One of the constructs that leads to people getting money, generational wealth. The construct that is best for kids to grow up in. The nuclear family, the nuclear household. Too much emphasis on marriage. When you hear that, Ro, too much emphasis on marriage, is that a question? Like, have you thought about this before?
I have, since I was told I'm about to be an empty nester. I do think about it because the kids are getting older, and you do have to think about. I live next door to some elders, and I just think, like, when you get older, do you really want to be by yourself? And is marriage necessary to have a companion to share the rest of your life with?
Okay. So did you answer that question when you asked yourself?
When I look at them, I feel like, would Miss Pat be doing what she was doing for Mr. Walt if they weren't married? I think she would. And I think that that's important. I think that's more the compatibility and the companionship is more important than the actual marriage of getting together and being legally tied together.
So what happens when Miss Pat about to kick the bucket and Mr. Walt can't make a decision? He got to call her son in from San Francisco to figure out if they're going to pull the plug on her dead brain.
Well, yeah, that's another piece of it, but there's always legal papers that you can put them people in place. I think Edmund and Oprah have that understanding.
Who?
Oprah and Edmund.
Cares.
Stedman, ma'am.
Edmund, sorry. And then also, it's not just black people; it's white people too. What's the white couple, the actor?
Don't care.
My point is,
It was Goldie Hawn and Kurt.
Right. Never been married.
Legally.
But people do it all the time. I just think that is something that can be considered.
You named Oprah and Goldie Hawn. That's not an all the time thing. What you hear with black people is what? They've been shacking up so long, they call it what? What's that called?
Common law marriage.
I can talk now. Common law.
which is bullshit.
That's true.
Bro, don't start with me this early.
So what do you do when people get? What do you do in a situation where people are married and they never get a divorce, but they go create other families?
Bro, hush. Ms. Nay.
Yes.
When you read this, when it was presented to you, what was your first thought? Like, is there too much emphasis on marriage?
When I first read that, I did kind of feel like everybody overemphasizes marriage, and a lot of times people start families. Like, people think you have to start a family and just be married. But you think about it now, society, people are still having families and not getting married. And then I like the whole idea of companionship, because to Rose's point, when you get older, a lot of times people are not even saying, let me go be legally bound to somebody. A lot of times. I think marriage, I hate saying it like this, but I feel like a lot of times it sounds like a piece of paper. And I only say that because you're legally bound. It's like it's a document. So you're pretty much owned by the government. When I think about it, I never thought I'd be somebody that would say that, but I've been thinking about that a lot more. Like, you can kind of create your own type of documentation. Like, there's such thing as civil unions. I know you just said it, you don't like the whole common law marriage, but people are in these relationships for extended periods of time. And once you end up getting married, it's like, once you have that legal document, it kind of changes things. In my experience hearing from other people, because I've never been married.
You bought a house before, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you know how you get ratified? Is it yours yet?
Technically, no. I'm still paying taxes on it. So
well, ratified is like when you get the contract, right? And then you put your $5K or $10K or $4K down, and then the inspections, and then the real, what's the process called, Asia? You remember?
Oh my gosh, what
between the closing.
I was gonna say the assessment.
Right. So you got awarded, you won and all that. But until you get that last documentation, that don't mean shit. So documentation is important everywhere else in society. When you sign a paper for your job, when you sign the paper for your job, when you buy in a house, right? When you sign your kids up for school, they get permission slips for field trips. But you mean to tell me you don't want to sign a piece of paper that gives you rights to this person, that shows the world that you're legally bound? That just not registering for me.
I don't know. I guess because I'm just looking at a lot of people and just listening to how people go through legal proceedings when it comes to divorce, and that sometimes is scary. Not to say that like I would sign up to just go be divorced, but I think about that. And honestly, if I were to say, okay, let me go be married, I would probably look at the whole prenup thing, and it would be, that was it, appraisal. I kept saying assessment. But I would look at it like a prenup, and it would be me probably sign it and the person that I'm marrying to sign it. I would just look at stuff like that if I were to go down that path. But there's just so much legalities to it, and I think that's, I've been kind of on the fence sometimes when I think about it.
Are you scary in the rest of your life?
No.
But you're scary when it comes to commitment to a marriage.
I think because I've already gone through legal proceedings, and it was basically like I was damn near married. I went through like everything like a married couple will go through, so that part kind of scares me sometimes.
Okay, that's honest. I just wonder why it's here and you're not pussy nowhere else. But I mean, it's one thing, you know what I'm saying? Black America with $2. Marriage is a tax break. That's why people are broke. Okay. So I just wanted to ask that question just to a couple of the ladies. Let's get into the first question. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so we got some mixed messaging about that. Mixed feelings. Love. Is there an expiration date on a relationship?
I want to answer the first question. Go ahead.
That's all right. Everybody don't get what they want. So, we smoke Gway boots about being in a relationship for 13 years.
Okay.
Is there an expiration date on a relationship?
If you ultimately want to be married, damn, this is such a loaded question. And the reason why I wanted to connect it to the first question is because I think people put too much emphasis on the marriage and not the relationship. And that's why I wanted to connect it to the first one, because expiration date it should not be. If you all are happy, you're getting along, you're aligned, and everything is great, but your partner may take too long to propose and marry you, then that would cause someone's relationship to break up.
Mm-hmm.
But the relationship was going great. There were no problems. But because society or your family has said you have to get married, it's this long. Y'all been together for 10 years. Y'all not together yet. But if you're happy and everything is working, don't mess up a good relationship just to get that piece of paper. So, it's a hard question. Because if you want to be married, yes, their expiration date on being just a girlfriend or boyfriend. You told me yesterday, was it? I'm too old to have a boyfriend. I have a partner. When I date, I have a partner. I have a partner. I have a companion. I have a lover. That's what I call them.
And you're fine with him putting single on his paperwork?
His taxes.
You help him build a business. You help him buy a house, and you ain't entitled to none of that.
That's not true. Because if we going on a loan together on the house is in both of our names. The deed's in both of our names.
No, you could be giving them money for it. No.
That's stupid.
I didn't say you was on a loan. I said you helped him buy a house.
Well, that any woman that does that is stupid. If you're going to help someone buy a house or build a business, you better make sure you get some equity in that. You better have some stake in that. That's wisdom.
But how can you guarantee? What if you are being a good partner, which for a man? But what if you being a good partner and you helping him grow? Right? That's what you're there for. You said you could be submissive and be a helpmeet, right? So you doing all that stuff you're supposed to do. Oh, hold your horses, sweetheart. You could do all this stuff that you said you gonna do because it's a partnership and you putting in pain. And then he turned a corner on your ass and you don't have no commitment on paper, to Miss Nate, a fucking lawyer's point. and you saying that you okay with that. Go ahead.
Use wisdom. You can be a helpmate and still use wisdom. And that's the thing. Like, don't be a dummy and not use wisdom. So yes, be a great helpmate, be a great partner, be a great submissive woman. You're not a wife yet. Be a great submissive woman to your man. That doesn't mean you have to be unwise and make it to your detriment. So if you are helping him and y'all putting in years in this thing, and wait, are you listening? What's going on?
Bruh.
What's happening? I'm giving my answer.
I'm tired of eating salad. I'm on this diet and I've been eating salad every day, and now it's just more fucking salad.
I know you ain't eating. Them shoulders too big if you mean salad. That neck.
Hey, that's all. Don't make me take my shirt off.
Salad every day.
I'll tell you right now. The cash apps will go up like a motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Shut up, man.
Get it twisted. I'm telling you, man.
Do it.
I can't eat no more salad. Sis, relax, sis.
I'm just saying. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, hold your horses. Sis.
Yeah.
What you think? You gonna do now? Sis. Now we have an anecdotal example of this, don't we?
What part of this conversation?
That being with a nigga without a commitment, and then what happens?
Me?
No, not me and you per se. But come on, man. So you know how my daughters look, dark and light?
Yeah.
Where they come from?
Ooh, well, well, shit.
Bruh.
That's just what happened. You have no say. You have no say. Shit, you just there. Yeah. Funeral, no say. What you gonna do? I mean, okay, what's my opinion on this? I mean, yeah, I told a nigga the other day, yeah, I'm not being your girlfriend, nigga, get a ring. You know what I'm saying? I already dated him in the past. So if you coming back this time around, just get the ring. and bring it. You know what I'm saying? So
You gonna
I
say yes?
think- I'm sorry.
If I'm,
What'd you say? What'd you say?
heard me. You gonna say yes?
Don't make it big. There's too much stuff going on.
You gonna say yes?
Dang,
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I said I told him, you bring the ring. I like it. Yes.
So there's an expiration date. You ain't dating that nigga no more. If he with it, he gotta come all the way.
That's correct. I told him verbally and on text message. Yes.
so you cut through the bullshit. Like, yo, if it's real, you gotta show me it's real.
That's a fact. I showed him. I took a picture of certain ones I like. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who? Which ones?
This is an individual from Florida.
Who? From Tampa?
No, not him. He's crazy.
I think he's still alive, right?
I don't even know if he's still alive.
Oh,
But
yeah, I'm about to say.
No,
Right.
there's another one.
So sis said, yo, we already did that. That is expired. Don't come to me with that bullshit. What you think about that, don't Dana?
I think she's absolutely right. I think that if marriage is your goal, if that's what you want, then we're not going to sit here and waste a bunch of time. So if both parties agree that this is what we want and this is what the goal is, then what the fuck we playing around for? Do we go together or not? Are we getting married or not? But we don't need all of this gray area rigmarole. We're trying to sort shit out. Like we're doing it or we're not.
So what year? Hold on. OMAC with the $2. God said marriage is blessed, not society. Dana, how many years is too many? So if you rocking with a dude, how long you gonna wait?
Before I leave, I feel like within the first year, you should know whether or not you want to marry the person. If we're not committed, if there's not a ring by year 5, then I'm out. And that's a stretch because that was 5, years ago. But at this big age, it might be more like 3. I don't know. So I may not wait 5 years. I'm gonna give it 3. I'm gonna say 3.
What if a man knows in less than a year? What if that was the norm and you wait 3 years, 4 years, 5 years? Is that a sign?
Yeah. It's a terrible sign because if you already know what's the holdup, what you waiting for?
Well,
there's a problem, there's something causing a delay. So we either need to address whatever that issue is or we need to move the fuck on. But if you already know that this is what it is and this is who you want to be with, then we don't need to waste any additional time.
Yeah.
Get to
it. Nate, what you got?
I was wondering because I'm listening to what you're saying, Dane. I'm like, can you really know a person in less than a year? I feel like you're going to know the surface part of them. You won't know them like as deep. I feel like you need a little bit more time. Now, I'm not saying do like 10 years, but a little bit more time, like at least like a year and a half, 2 years. Like that's just me. I feel like that's a little bit more time to kind of, now you take the mask off and you let your guard down a little bit before you just say, okay, we 6 months. Yeah, I know. Let's get married.
I'm saying men be knowing. Go ahead, Dana.
Yeah, obviously, it goes without saying that it's different for everybody, but I think that once you reach a certain age, like you're not, the wall isn't built quite as high, the guard isn't up quite as long. You're not trying to present your representative. You're trying to, if you truly want to be married, if you truly want to be in a long-term relationship, you're trying to get to it. So you're not going to give them a bunch of bullshit, and hopefully they're not giving you a bunch of bullshit. So I would think that the process of getting to know one another and determining whether or not this is someone you can see yourself with forever, that process in my mind it would go a lot faster than it would if we were, in our early 30s or if we were in our 20s, something like that. We ain't got time to waste. Our parents are aging. We got real life shit to deal with. Nobody wants to go through this shit together. We trying to have kids fast. Some of us. We don't have time for all of this bullshit. So let's figure it out. Let's make a decision. Let's work towards something, or let's move on. And peace be unto you.
And I'll add to that, Dana. I think it more so depends on the conversations that y'all are having. Like I get the time restraint, Nay, I do, but at the same time, y'all could be spending a lot of time together. Y'all could be having some deep ass conversations. You really get to the core of that person. So I mean, I think 6 months is doable. Like 6 months to, about 3. That's it. That's all I got. Because
it's not improbable. I don't think it's
I think it's possible.
I don't think it's so far fetched anymore.
Right.
After a certain age.
What do you think? Like, you take a rental car. It's actually a misnomer that people be destroying rental cars. Back when I first graduated college, I worked at Enterprise, and people know, don't dent it, don't scratch it, bring it back with fuel in it, or else it costs you money. So that's actually not super true. Like, to buy a rental car is not terrible, in terms of just the value of them. But when you own a car, what happens? Do you love it at first, and then you start to put trash in that motherfucker? It's not dirt. It's not as clean anymore. So
and the value goes down a little bit. But yeah.
So even though Nay is saying, you get to know a person, yada yada. Once you own it, do things change regardless?
Yeah, I mean, I like what Tay said, because it varies. As long as you guys are having that conversation, you might know in 6 months. You might know in a year. You might know 2-3 years. I don't know. But I guess it does depend on the type of relationship you're in and how you guys communicate and the time you spend together, and you're kind of getting to know each other a little bit better. So yeah, I would agree with that too.
True impact with the $10. Many women have put time in, and when he gets sick or should he pass you, are treated like trash, kicked out the hospital, not mentioned on the obituary. His fam come get his stuff, put out a house, apartment, etc. Yo, True impact. She gotta be older than y'all a little bit, I think. Or maybe not, but I just like this shit is sis. This some shit Ma would say, right?
Absolutely.
Yo,
That's very true.
damn. Black America with the $2. Men know right away. We don't shop like that. That's true. We do shop pretty. Mr. Britt with the $2. My wife got hit with my BS after the proposal.
Wow.
Yo, Mr. Britt, you just read my mind. That's what I was trying to say a little bit. Savage with the $2. I was married in 10 months of dating. Unpopular truth was popping. Dana, is marriage your goal?
Yes, that's my goal.
That's her goal. Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Love. When you read the question or the comment, too much emphasis on marriage. What thoughts first pop in your head?
Mm-hmm. I kind of said it earlier. I think that there's an emphasis on marriage, not an emphasis on the relationship itself, and making sure it's healthy, making sure it's viable, making sure you're aligned, making sure that you guys have a true future together, and that is based on solid foundation and not lust or frivolous things that are fleeting. Because people will get married, but they don't have a solid relationship, and then they have issues, and then they get divorced, or they step out and whatnot.
But Dana said we don't got no time for that shit.
You don't have time for what? To make sure your relationship is solid?
I mean, it's as solid as gonna be, but how long you gonna wait?
I'm not saying you have to wait. I'm not saying you have to wait a long time. I'm not saying that.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is make sure you're just not going to marry any old thing because you want to get married so bad, is what I'm saying to you. Because that's what people do. They marry any old thing because he asked or she wants to. So let me do it. And they do it and they shouldn't, because they're not necessarily aligned. They haven't had the proper conversations. They're heading in two different directions, but they don't know they're not having the right. They're not communicating. So, I mean, there's a lot of different things. That was the point. The emphasis is on the marriage and not the relationship that is necessary after the marriage happens.
So wouldn't that be as far as what I was saying, like, how can you really know in like 6 months? In that sense, like maybe you should kind of spend a little bit more time getting to know that person, so you're not just rushing into the marriage.
And that's relative based upon the person, because there's people that have gotten married, and I know personally that live here. They met and were married. No, I think engaged in 3 months, right? And they've been married so far for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
I know another couple. Her husband died. She got married again in 6 months. They've been married again for 15 years. So there are examples of where it has the possibility to work. I actually think those are outliers, but it can. 6 months, you can know if you're headed in that direction. I just don't think it doesn't take years. Plain and simple, it doesn't take years. It does not take a man 5 years if he wants to know if he wants to marry her. No.
Okay, I agree with that part.
Honestly, it would take 3 years. Honestly, men know.
Savage with the $2. Michelle hated Obama for 10 years.
Wow.
And she was married. But she was hating him because he was focused on he was focused on the politics. That's why she hated him. I mean, they were married for some years before the hate happened, because he was more focused on his political career than on their marriage. But she stuck it out.
And look at him.
They had a solid foundation.
Savage said the $5. Hamp, let's sleep with someone in a month, but wait 5 years to get married.
Wow.
Mr. Britt with the $2. Like basketball, the shot clock gets shorter with age.
Yeah.
All right.
I agree.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bro, should marriage still be the goal at this juncture?
Yes, if you want it, yes, it absolutely should be a goal of yours, because
No. Not like should you want it, and like it's all dependent on the person. Women, should marriage be the goal for most women?
it should be the
For all women.
Yes, it should.
But you said if you want it.
Well, I was going to say, if you believe in marriage and you believe in having a foundation of a family, yes, you should absolutely make that a priority for yourself.
Okay, when should you not then?
When should you not?
Yeah, because you're saying, because you still snuck in the tiptoe. But when should it not be the goal? And please don't do this.
It should not be a goal if you don't want to get married. What?
Somebody else talk before I roll off the show.
It shouldn't be a goal if you don't want to have kids, right? I mean, to me, because
that's wrong too. Because I feel like if you,
bro, you had your shot.
No, because
you had your chance. Nah, bro. Tay just dropped something, and now you want to use her talking point. That's her talking point.
I want to use her talking point, but my thing is, if you don't want to get married, you don't want to get married. That don't need to be a goal. But if you want to get married and you're not working to get married, then I mean, you're pretty much lost.
That's a non-answer once again. Tay, please.
I don't. The only time I believe that it shouldn't be the goal for a woman is if she don't want to have kids. If that's just like, all right, if that's a decision you made, that's something you don't want to do, then don't work toward that. But I think every other woman should work toward marriage. I do think there's still too much emphasis put on it because they give us this fairy tale bullshit. And then y'all don't get the same. Y'all get a whole nother instruction. But yeah, it should be the goal for every woman.
So what if you're older and can't have kids? You shouldn't get married?
I'm not saying you shouldn't. I guess there comes the if you want to. But I'm just saying that to me, that was the only other time I would see that not being a goal for a woman, is if she didn't want to have kids.
I guess it frustrates me too because it's like if you're not married, then you're considered trash. And that's problematic. And so I know the follow-up is going to be, well, you know, if you don't get married and have kids,
well, why is it problematic?
Broken homes and what?
Why is it problematic? If people think
because women that aren't married are considered less than, and it's used as a weapon against them. And it's not cool to weaponize not being married. And it's more so weaponized against women than it is against men that are unmarried.
But why aren't there goals and things that we want to reach? The things that we need to do in society, like the things that are good, the things that are right.
Right. And that was my point too. And I know I said what I was gonna say was the follow-up was gonna be, well, how are you gonna sustain society with no kids, with nuclear home? You know, if you don't procreate, then the world will end. I get that, but again, it's problematic because if you're an unmarried woman, you are looked at as less than. And that's why I'm kind of saying, like,
you saying it's wrong?
Yeah, it is, because you're looked at as the problem, less than, trash.
You don't have any value.
Say it again, Dana.
Like you don't have any value.
Yes, exactly. Like you have no value. You're not worthy, and it's not right, and it's unfair because if an unmarried man is walking around, he's looked at as he's waiting on the best. It's not looked at as he's trash. He's not worthy. He's looked at as there's not enough good women for him to choose from.
Where do you see that at though? Because like CEOs,
Where do I see what? Unmarried men?
You don't see successful men being unmarried. How many presidents have been unmarried? CEOs, how many of them are unmarried? So I don't know if that's actually true. Men get frowned upon and people are less likely to choose you for leadership roles if you don't have a wife.
I know you said that recently. I remember we had this conversation. I forgot when we had it.
For a man, you know?
It's I guess men are considered more trustworthy. But again, that's emphasis on getting married, but not the relationship. So it's very complex because he may rush to get married and not really want to be married. He's not marriage minded. And we kind of talked about this last week. Marriage is more than just a piece of paper. Marriage is also a mind thing. So
that's a separate talking, and maybe you thinking through it, but that's a separate.
I am talking through it.
Talking point from your initial talking point, saying men aren't held to that standard. Also,
they're not held to the same standard. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Even in my friend group, man, yo ain't married. Niggas like, yo, man.
Can you? I'm sorry. Can you turn yourself up just a little bit? It's really hard for me to hear. I'm not sure if anybody's having
a. Can you hear me
now? Yeah, it's better.
Oh no, I'm just saying, men, even in my friend group, the men that aren't married, you like, yo, bro, come on, man, you too old for this shit.
So you're holding your friends accountable to get married.
Well, we just looking like, yo, you come on, man, you don't got no kids, you ain't married, like. How much traveling can you do? Who gives a fuck if you stand on a pyramid? You don't got no kids.
Back to what Asia was saying about it being.
Hold on, sis. Let me read it. Oh no, I know you forget. Go, sis. Go.
What she was saying about it being sort of unjustified, unwarranted, undeserving, because the judgment that is, because there's not enough Black men to go around. There just isn't. So what do the women do when it comes to that statistic?
Well, sis, I think there's 1 million more Black men than women. And then I guess Black women than men. And then I think there's 700,000 Black men in prison. And I think there are, I don't know, the whole population, I think, is 12% homosexual, including white people. So I think that's a small minority, before Rose starts saying niggas is gay and shit like that. So the selection might be a little less, but
Dwight
also,
Howard proved he was.
huh?
Dwight Howard proved he was.
Dwight Howard. Who cares, sis?
What?
But 92% of black women do date outside their race.
But like I said, according to the statistics, there just aren't enough to go around. So what is what? How do you judge at that point?
Well, sis, I think you might be on to something. Like, nigga, you know me, I know you. We understand it didn't work out for this specific reason, but we here now. I'm interested, you interested. We don't need to go through the formalities. And I know that what does he rank on the scale from 1 to 10? 4.
On your scale, probably about a 4.
Yeah. He fine. How he doing for himself? Pretty good.
Pretty good.
He making over 40 grand.
Yes.
He got any assets?
Yes.
Shit. I mean, the fuck.
I mean,
how tall is he?
5'10".
See, he not no 6 foot nigga. You ain't trying to rule the fucking world.
But that's what I'm saying. So that makes another point. It's not like there are zero options for single women. It's just we cannot be attracted to somebody we're just not attracted to physically. I can't be next to a man I can't lay on. I don't want to kiss in the mouth. You know
I
what I'm
got
saying?
you, sis. But the niggas are 4, bruh. Like, come on.
Well, everybody's unattractive to you.
Exactly. So you're fine, is what I'm saying.
Well, okay.
But if other motherfuckers would be like, "Oh, I ain't dating no 4, nigga," why? Is my point I'm making.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
It's not so black and white, Ham. It's not. You're boiling it. You're making it too simplistic too. Because along with what she's saying too, there has to be compatibility and alignment.
What did I simplify though?
Because he make over 40,000. He's 5'10". He ain't 6 feet. You ain't trying to rule the world. Y'all know each other. I mean, you made it like that was it. But what if? But you missed the fact.
That's superficial though.
The vetting, no, because she already knows him. So the
Okay.
vetting in terms of alignment is already there. That's why she's saying we can skip the formalities. See?
But she said she has to be able to let him lay on top of her.
Yeah, she said he attractive enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I thought she was saying that.
Don't worry about it, love.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Good. Since you got your king.
Yeah, sis, I'm just telling you, sis, like, yo, come on, man. Play Mystic with the $2. Men do not know. They are pawns to these women. Damn. So he's saying, because most of the men in the chat are saying men know at like 6 months. But Hood Mystic is saying no, they don't. Did we answer?
I understand the second part of his statement. Then, if they don't know, how are they? I don't get it.
He's saying that the men act like they want to get married, and these women just using them for whatever. He can expound on it though. He sent that at 9:45, so about 10 minutes ago.
All right.
Let me read a couple more of these. John O, what is this? A euro?
That's the
Canadian?
euro. Yeah.
John O, appreciate you. I don't know if you had a comment, but let me know. Tatum was popping with the $2. Alimony and child support would drain a man's pocket. That's a fact. Now look up the alimony stats for me, somebody. I think less than I think it's like 5% of divorces even have alimony involved, or like 10%. I could be wrong, but I think the number was kind of low. Savage recovery with the $2. Okay, so we shouldn't shame incels or the broke men then. Oh, you know they're getting shamed, Savage. Black America with the $2. Men bring women value, not vice versa. Savage with the $2. There's always more women than men. Yeah, that's true. Unpopular Truth had a question. Who would he like to answer this question? Who wants to answer this question? Unpopular Truth says with the $5. Question, ladies, if marriage is your goal, what have you changed to get married? Interesting. So Tay said marriage should be the goal. Tay, what are you doing differently since that is the goal?
Honestly, I'm more open to dating. Like, I was kind of closed off before. And then when it didn't work out with one, I would like take a break. But like now I'm just not giving myself the time to take a break. I'm just, dating because I'm dating on purpose. And if, you know, those initial conversations that I have with that man, if he doesn't see me in his future, if I'm not in his vision, and it's not necessarily, oh, I want to get married to you, but it depends on the type of conversations we're having. But yeah, if he, you know, don't make those comments, or if I don't get an indicator that that's where we're going, and you know we're not on the same page, then yeah, I gotta go. I'm out.
So what was the change?
Just being open, because I wasn't at first. Like I was just, oh well, it'll happen. You know what I mean? Like you have to be intentional, I guess. So the thing that I'm changing is I'm being more intentional in dating.
Are you being more aggressive?
Aggressive how? Like asking
Well, like
or
showing your intentions, maybe communicating first, communicating what it is that you looking for or want. If it's not right, are you kind of getting out of it as opposed to, you know, just wasting time, so on and so forth? Not saying you instantly like this, but you assessing to make sure things actually align.
So yes to the last thing. I do have conversations if I feel like, you know, if it's not working or we're not working. Yeah, I bring it up and I just say how I feel. I talk about it. They're usually open to listening, and yeah, we conclude it's just not going to work. We're not going to waste each other's time. And for the most part, I deal with mature people and they're okay with it. But sometimes, you know, I get a little ghosty, but it's cool.
Okay. Dana, did you answer this? Should marriage still be the goal?
I did not answer that.
What you think?
I think that marriage should be the goal. I think there's too much emphasis on getting married. I don't think that I think that getting married is romanticized. I think that getting married, getting to the altar, getting a husband, you know, just getting the ring and having the paperwork, there's way too much emphasis on that, and not on, I guess, kind of to Love's point, not on the relationship itself and what it takes to sustain a marriage, what it takes to endure, what it takes to make it work, the work that goes into a marriage. I don't think that there's enough conversation around that, and it's just solely on getting to the altar itself.
Okay. Aside from provision, things of that nature, what's one trait the man must have
in order to be considered marriage material?
For you, yeah.
For me, he has to be a Christian. He has to be a follower of Christ.
So any denomination?
No, I said a Christian. Oh yeah, denomination. Yeah, sure.
He can be Catholic?
I meant like Black denomination.
What you mean?
Catholic.
You know how many
we can have
Haitians?
a conversation about it. We can have a
You know
conversation.
how many Haitians are Catholic?
Yeah, I know. We can have a conversation about it. I wouldn't rule out a Catholic. I'll say
You
that.
like Haitians, Dana?
I don't dislike Haitians. I've never.
Why
dated.
you bring up Haitians to him then?
They're largely Catholic.
But why'd you bring up Haitians if she's not a Haitian? Like that's not her thing. I thought you were trying to make a correlation.
She like black men.
There's more black men besides Haitians. I thought you were making
She
a
said
correlation.
Catholic.
I heard you, but you made it seem like, you know, Haitians are Catholic. I'm like, oh, she like Haitians? Like she's a Haitian?
No, I'm saying they're largely Catholic. So I'm using like those people, right? Because so-called Black Americans, would you say that we're largely Catholic?
No, we're more Pentecostal.
Well, that was the point.
Okay,
yeah, we're largely Protestant. We aren't largely Pentecostal.
But you know, Protestant is overall, it's Catholic Protestant. Protestant
I know
is not Catholic. So underneath the umbrella Protestant is Apostolic Baptist.
I know. You said Pentecostal. I said we're not largely Pentecostal. We're largely Protestant.
You just want
you're not doing good.
You're not following me on purpose. Like,
what are you talking about? You tried to correct what I said for no reason.
Dana, just get you an AME. Come on.
Because that's Protestant, Dana. That's part of Protestant. So
I know. That's why I was asking, going down the line. That's why I said, what denomination? What is that? What am I assuming when I say what denomination? I'm assuming that she's Protestant because there's so many denominations.
I wasn't assuming. What are you
Come
talking
on,
about,
man.
sir? What are you
Just
talking
hush.
about? I know. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. I'm
I
very
mean, on
linear.
the
My
playback,
thinking.
you'll see it in the comment. Dana.
I got something to say.
All right, sis. So you would maybe date a Catholic man?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. How about an Israelite?
Maybe, yeah.
You broke up, Dana.
Maybe, yeah. I said maybe, yeah.
7-day or Jehovah's Witness?
Seven witness.
Is it just me or is she breaking up?
No, she's frozen.
Yeah, she's
Okay. So 7-day, maybe, yeah. Jehovah's
Can you
Witness.
hear now?
Yeah. And how about what's Mormon?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, don't go to Utah. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, sister wife up there.
Right.
Back to what Unpopular Truth was saying. What he's saying automatically assumes that everyone that is married was deserving or perfect for it. I don't like when men say that either. I think that's not genuine, especially with these divorce rates like they are. And timing is everything, you know. I think when it's time to get married for a woman, and then a man has to be ready. So I don't like the notion that everyone that is married is deserving or should be or is perfect for it. I don't like when they say that.
Sis, do you think it's opposite though? Since men do the proposing, i.e., the dude from Florida got to come with the ring and be ready. Do you have to be ready when he's ready? Is that actually how it goes if he does the proposing?
I mean, I could get ready at any point in time. I think people that are in marriage are still growing, changing, trying to figure that thing out. You know, that's what I see from the outside looking in. So I don't know if it's single women, certain single women of a certain age are undeserving or something wrong with us. You know, I don't see it that way.
Okay. Let me read this real quick. Hood Mystic with the $5. Women are in control of relationships based on how they feel. What a man is or does is irrelevant. Men don't understand this. Savage with the $2. Is marriage the problem or is it how women view it? Caesar's Palace with the $5. Hint. Do the ladies sound like they are trying to get married? Or does it sound like they are just going through the motions? I don't hear any urgency.
We don't control access to marriage. That's been stated 1,001 times on here. So we can have all the urgency in the world, but as men have always said, they control marriage. Well, yeah, access to marriage, whatever. So I don't understand how that even is relevant addressed to us because we don't control marriage. So
are you making yourself available, like what Tay said, for instance?
I think we all are. I think we all are making ourselves available for the most part.
I'm not.
Ooh, child. Because I don't want it. Okay.
I mean, I've said it before on here before. I agree with him in a sense where I don't believe that, I believe that women have to be prepared to be married. And I'm not ready for that. Because I feel like you have to give that person their attention when you're in that marriage. Okay.
Yeah, sis. Are you in the mindset?
And I'm gonna leave it at that.
I didn't say I didn't want to get married. I said at this point I'm not ready because I'm not prepared. So therefore I'm not purposefully out here dating.
She's not dating with intention right now.
So hold on. So let's do a scenario real quick. A couple weeks ago when Ali was up here, I was inviting him up to Maryland. So what was your intention with that then? Was their intention just to get to know him for potential marriage? If he was with her, just to be a boy toy? What?
Why we gotta be all like no, you go out. I'm not saying you don't date to go out and enjoy yourself. That's what I just said. I'm not dating with intention to get married at this point because I'm not prepared to give them.
What's your intention in dating them is not to get married right now? Like, what is your intention right now?
You go out and you enjoy people's company. What's the problem with that? At this point,
I'm asking a question.
You're considered casually dating?
Y'all leave her alone. She in these streets, okay?
No, I want to know.
She's
I ain't even in the
casually
streets.
dating.
I want the truth. Put that. Do that sound effect.
That is the truth.
I love trying to get you.
No, it's but you know what?
I want the truth.
That's actually commendable, though. If she's saying that she's not ready, then she's not going to say, okay, well, let me just go out here and just date somebody, just say I'm getting married. Like, she doesn't want to do that. So she's casually dating. You're putting yourself out there, I would assume, if you're dating. You just want to get
dating with intention, eh?
That's
fun.
Dating with intention. Like,
but she says she's not ready. So that's why she's doing it.
Fun. What are you saying? What are you talking about?
She's having fun for her.
And you're saying at least, are you championing that, Nay?
I'm saying, you know what? If she's saying that she's not ready, then that's commendable. Say you're not ready. She's admitting to herself.
So you saying that you want her to be out here getting her block knocked off for free?
No. You don't have to do that.
Jump back in, love. I got him on the rope.
You don't have to do that.
Listen, let me ask some questions. I just saw some things. I just wanted to know. What is your intention then?
My intention is to date, to go out and enjoy an event or whatever the case is until I'm ready to give a man the attention he deserves to be purposeful in dating a person. It does not make sense at this age. As Dana stated, it does not make any sense to be dating someone, talking about marriage, and you're not ready to date the person, because when you get to that point,
the chat has spoken. We know what we're doing.
So then at that point, bro.
I mean, I had more questions.
Then at that point, bro. Then
go ahead, love. Nah. Nay. Hold on.
I want to ask. At that point, would it make sense to then just, if you say you're not ready, then would you just say, if I'm not ready to be married, and you don't want to date with intention, then maybe should you just stop dating? Just say, let me.
I like hanging out and going places. Why does it have to be either or?
Because at this point, at our big age, as Dana also says, you want to quote Dana, as Dana said, at our big age, we ain't got time to be sitting there just going out just for the heck of it. If you want to just go out for the heck of it, go out with me. I'm around the corner.
I don't always want to go out with you. I want to go out.
She wants some male companionship.
Go out with Tay. My point is, if you're unintentional at this age, and you just want to, what do you want then? I want you to be real.
Hang out, and have a good time until I'm ready to give a man the attention he deserves.
Stop the cap.
I don't want to.
But you're giving him time and attention, and so he starts liking you. If he starts liking you while y'all going out, just having fun, then what? That's the problem. If you ain't marriage minded right now or intentional right now, that's problematic.
Let me read these super chats. Let her give her a chance to breathe, love, then hop back on her ass. Hold on. Savage Recovery with the $5. Do you make an omelet with fresh eggs or rancid eggs? Fresh eggs, everybody on the panel, yes? I don't even know where you get milk carton eggs from, except for Denny's. Hank with the $2. What's good, Hampton ladies? Hank, what's popping? Double R Films with the $2. Paying to read Caesar Super again after the deflection. I got you. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Love, you guys always talk about what you're not going to do in a relationship. Is that the men's fault or yours?
What are you talking about? Go ahead. I want to talk about.
Like, y'all not gonna have sex every day. Hank with the $2. Nay, I'm ready for my damn book. Welcome back, sis. This one? Was it this one he wanted?
Yeah, I think that's that.
I think so. And so, unfortunately, Ro fed into this and kind of just proved this point. Well, go ahead, Ham. Why you change it?
Go, nigga.
Well, we want to focus. I get short.
She wants you to put it back on the screen so she can.
Yeah.
But Ro, with her just dating, just for the fun of it, for the heck of it, is this right here. I get it, you're not trying to get married, but the problem is, and I love you, my little cousin. I love you like, fat kid love cake. But I'm just saying, if you don't want to get married, you're not dating for intention, you're just dating for attention, and to fool la, that could be problematic because we are of a certain age. Don't do smoke cam. And it's like the opposite of the F boy. You could be considered a female F boy or F girl. I don't even know what that would be called. But you got to make sure you're doing it. If you off the market, be off the market, because you could potentially get with the dude that will fall in love with you, and you're like, well, I don't really want to get married, so you're gonna have to wait till I feel like getting married. It's not really fair, right?
I agree with you. First of all, I didn't say that. You asked me a specific question about a person, and I said that it would be okay to hang out. So at this point, I'm not on the market. I said this before on here. I said I'm not on the market. I also said I agree with him that we're all average. And at this point, I cannot be intentional with anybody because right now I'm not able to give a man the attention he deserves to think about being in a marriage. I've said that many times on here. And I'm not going to walk that back because I mean that. I think that women do that, and I don't see a point in doing it at this moment. So if there is a guy that wants to hang out, yeah, we can go hang out, but my intentions are not marriage at this point.
Are you going to tell him that in the very beginning when you meet him?
Just about to ask that.
I absolutely would, and I have.
Stop the cap.
It ain't capping. It is what it is.
Well, I will say this, bro. It's commendable that you feel like you're not ready, but then at the same time, if you're not ready, maybe you shouldn't casually date because
man, come on, y'all gotta
because to love point, a guy could end up liking you,
so
and it's like then you're gonna end up playing him.
Bro, I got your back on this one, sis.
Even if I'm not, so let's just say I'm not dating. I'm not dating anyone. Okay. She asked me about one particular person. I answered the question, but I'm not currently dating and not purposefully dating for that reason. I think it is very important for us at our big ages, when you go into with intention, you may have to get ready to be married within 6 months. And if you're not ready for that, that's going to hurt somebody too. So if you're not ready for that, then no, you should not be talking about your dating with intention, because he might want to get married in 6 months. And if you're not ready for that, that's still the same thing.
You probably need to go on like these group sessions, like these group dates and stuff, and hang out with people. Because then you on this one-on-one, he might end up liking you, or he have expectations of you that you're not willing to give.
Did you tell that dude the bleach stain that you usually is playing?
I didn't. Did I tell him I was playing?
Yeah, like you don't want to get married anytime soon.
I told him I was not ready to get married because I felt like I needed to raise my kids. Yeah. Because
what was his response?
Yeah, and he was like, I understand that.
So he was okay with the companionship.
He was okay with the companionship. Now, I don't know if every guy is like that. And again, he's at a big age. So, some men aren't ready. They don't want to get married because they've been divorced or whatever the case is. And that would be the type of dude I guess I would be going out with.
Okay. I guess that would have to be what you got to do then. Like if you tell him up front and he's with it, then I guess.
As long as there's honesty and integrity in the very beginning, that's all that matters. What I didn't want, the way that night went down with all good. But again, I'm only bringing him up because after we found out he was short and whatever, so we didn't like him anymore.
And of course, yeah, I did my research, so yeah, that wasn't even gonna happen.
Right. So I'm just saying. So we're only using him as an example. Honestly, y'all, it's not even really that serious about Ali. I was really just asking as a holistic view into her mindset.
But yes, at this point, I am not intentionally dating. No. But again, if you are intentionally dating, you do have to understand that he may want to get married in 6 months, and you have to be
bro,
ready.
keep it real. You talking about some shit that you ain't doing, so that's irrelevant.
I mean, that's
keep
true.
it real. If a nigga come to Maryland from North Carolina, cheeks is imminent, right?
But that's what y'all say all the time. I've had men travel to me all the time, and they didn't get no ass.
Why?
I don't know what to tell you.
Why?
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I don't know what to tell you.
Why? Why are you depriving?
Not the cap.
I didn't deprive. That just was not the intention. That wasn't the intention. And if it was the intention, then bring it to me.
All right. Let me read the super chat. Let me bring some sanity. Black America with $2. Bro, we don't want to hang out. We want butt. Facts. No Cupcake Zone podcast. What's popping with the $2? Single women keep women single. Birds of a feather. Savage Recovery with the $5. Getting drunk for a weekend is cute at 24. Is sad at 44.
What is that even? Where that? Who said people are getting drunk on? What are you talking about?
I don't even know what Ro talking about raising kids.
No alcohol was even discussed at any point in this whole
Bro,
hour.
your kids is old as hell.
They are
old ass kids. Don't they drive? Like, come on, man. Bro,
stop the cap.
If you ain't giving up no cheeks and the nigga is flying or dry, I mean, come on, man. That's crazy. You should feel obligated.
No.
Man, this shit.
This nigga's scared.
I don't know, man. That's crazy. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I don't know if we got an answer. Sis, what is a trait the man must have?
A trait the man must have? I mean, Jesus. Just kind.
Wow.
You know, just being kind, being thoughtful, considerate, protective. That's what I like.
Kind. Okay. Kind.
Yes. That plays into being
But he
considerate.
he can't be nice. You know that, right?
I mean, I don't want an asshole. That's just
But
an
you don't
asshole.
like nice niggas though, sis. Come on, keep it real.
I do. I don't want an asshole. I don't got, because then we're gonna fight. We're gonna put hands on. Like we're gonna go there. I don't want to do that.
Wow.
All right, never mind, sis. Don't answer no more questions. You need an attorney present, goddamn, when you answering questions. Love, what's that trait that he has to have?
I was thinking of an all-encompassing trait that covers like 3 things, and I think that would be a good communicator. So much. We're gonna give. Can I do 3 or just 1? Can I do 3? My top 3.
Do 2.
2. Okay. Thank you. So,
oh Jesus Christ,
a good leader, like leadership, and because that can encompass communication too. Yep, a leader, and like romantic and passionate. Like I need that. Like I need that. Like romance and passion, and a good leader. If I can only do 2,
it don't matter how they look. Nobody said anything about how they look.
Because looks can fade.
Bullshit. No.
Looks can fade.
So let me ask.
Go ahead, Ham.
Let me ask a question in terms of looks. Y'all all good with a 4, right?
No.
I've been. Give me an example of a 4, Ham. Give me an example of a 4, please. So I can get there and say one more kick.
Like me. Like me.
Like with Mary?
Oh, you say you. Like you said B at first.
No.
B or you?
Me.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. If you're a 4, yeah, you're a 4.
All right. Cause y'all. Like, yeah, man.
Is your attitude the attitude like yours too? Because if that's no.
Yeah, just like mine.
Hamper holds.
No. Then I changed my mind.
Cocky-ish.
I want a 5.
Is he a 4 with a neck? Is he tall? Like,
yeah, can we get a 4 with a neck? It's retarded.
True Impact with the $10. Welcome back, sis. You gotta try his sex again for the very first time. Because things change.
Ooh, child, I can tell you some
Hope
stories.
it all works out. Pause. What do you think? Is she bugging? Huh?
make sure it's still working.
We'll see. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
If the cheeks is trash, sis, you still gonna take that ring?
The cheeks is trash. I don't know. I gotta see. I gotta reassess. You know.
Ooh.
Got to.
I mean, it could be work wittable. You know what I mean? Because you can cause.
No, it's not.
No.
No.
Fine.
Some things ain't work wittable, Tay.
I'm telling you.
No, Tay the plug. So she might be on to something. She the plug, y'all.
She's right. She's right. I don't even need to know. Cause think about it. Let's say the nigga sis dating, right? She dated him 10 years ago. That was 20 pounds ago. Right? A nigga's stomach can get in the way.
It sure can.
Yeah, and then his stamina.
Y'all be wheezing and shit.
That's what I'm saying. So if he can work all that out, it could be an improvement for sure. You know,
he was bigger back then. He lost weight now. He looks better now.
That's a plus, sis. That's a plus.
Oh yeah, we
The
are.
sex may be better.
In this example, but him, hold on. I'm still looking for Russ. I don't know what Renee was talking about earlier. I'm still open.
That's Dana's friend.
That's Dana's friend.
That's Dana friend. Well, him. Yes, Dana. I'm still looking for Russ.
I got you.
Shit like that, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask this question because I feel like we just alluded to it, and y'all always been messy when it comes to this. Has sexual liberation destroyed the institution of marriage? Maybe I should have put help destroy because I think there's factors. But I'm trying to understand, is this the number 1 or 2 culprit? Has sexual liberation destroyed the institution of marriage?
I was thinking it probably could be. That could be a lot of times why men are like, hell no, I'm not gonna marry you, because they feel like we're so sexually free and we just like spreading ourselves everywhere. So it makes men like not look at us like we hold any value.
So, Nay, has sexual liberation?
Yes. I think so. To an extent, that's probably why a lot of times men are like, yeah, no. That's why they say it. Okay, y'all, you're just all over the place. Now you too old. You've been throwing it back for this one and that one, and we just too free. That's why they be calling us 304s on here. So that could be part of it.
If knowing what you know now, and if that's the truth, and you could go back in time, would you still champion sexual liberation?
Probably not. I probably would have waited a lot longer, and I probably would have did it the right way and gotten married first.
So what are you telling young girls now?
I think that you should casually date, but don't be like spreading yourself and having sex everywhere. I don't think you should do that.
Isn't that what casually dating is?
No, not necessarily, because Rose she's not having sex with she's not having sex with everybody.
When Rose said that, we did this.
Stop the cap.
I mean, really, I am. It's the truth. I don't.
She just told her she got bent over a rock.
You're lying. That was years ago.
Oh, my bad.
I said a tire shop. She said at a tire shop.
That was years ago. I said both, and it was years ago.
Wow.
My bad, Nick. Go ahead.
It's been 6 years, guys, for your information.
Wow. Well, that's good.
Damn.
Oh, girl, that was me for 5 years. I did that. But yeah, I think I probably would have not just went out there.
What are you telling young girls now?
To not go out there and just be all over the place, just fucking everybody. Like I really wouldn't champion that. Like, oh, just go out there and just have sex just to be having sex. I think you should live life and have fun, but you don't have to have sex with every single body. And it's obvious to me that men are looking at it like, okay, when you too sexually liberated, you look like you're not marriage material. They would prefer that you a virgin a lot of times. Well, maybe one, but yeah.
Don't nobody want no damn virgin, Nate. What you talking
The way these men be acting, they would prefer that you ain't had nobody. They don't want to know that you had somebody before them.
Nobody want no fucking.
A lot of men do not want to know. They know you have, but they don't really want to know.
They don't
That's
want you
why-
to have
that's why-
a large body count. They don't want you to be no goddamn virgin.
Sometimes I think they would prefer you to be a virgin more than having like 2 or 3. They want you to be more unexperienced. I can't really say because I sound like I'm speaking for men, but him, because I'm not a man. But I would think.
Just thinking, if you lined up 2 women, same attributes, one has 5 bodies, the other one has none. I'm thinking the men would pick the one with no bodies.
That's what I would think.
I mean,
The way these men come in these comments, it sounds like that's what they would prefer. It's hard, but they would prefer that.
Mr. Britt with the $2. If he was trash the first time, that's usually our best.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Dana,
shit
what you
like
think? The correlation between sexual revelation and the decline in marriage.
I don't think that it's related at all, because I think that there's nothing new under the sun as far as sexual liberation goes. I don't think that sexual liberation is a matter of people having more sex. I think that they're just more open about it and talking more about it, but they still fucking at the same rate that they've been fucking the whole time. So, I mean, it hasn't really changed anything, and people have always been aware. It's just now a part of conversation now. So it hasn't, I don't think one has to do with the other at all. One bit.
You think people are having the same amount of sex now as back in the day?
Yeah, but it was just it was taboo to discuss it. It was taboo to talk about what you want and how you want to be pleased or pleasured and all of those things. But so that's more liberated, like just the conversations around it. But people are still having the same sex that they've been having since.
So you're saying women were just as much whores as back then as they are now?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not talking prostitute. My bad, like sluts.
I know what you're saying, and I'm saying yeah. But it was just.
But that's just speculative, right?
All of it is.
What?
The amount that they're having now, the amount that they were having then, it's all speculative.
So you think the old ladies had the same amount of bodies as now?
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And
Well,
they tell you about it as they get older.
Well, do you think
a lot of secrets get told, a lot of shit gets uncovered?
I don't
when
think
people
so.
get older.
Well,
Nana was fucking.
Especially
Okay?
with social media.
Nana was fucking. Yeah, it's just widespread now. There's instant information. Somebody just said social media. I think sister said social media. You have access to information fast. People are putting all their business up on social media. They're sharing and oversharing way too much, and it's just welcomed. It's that's the sexual liberation part of it. That's the conversation around it.
I feel like you're not being genuine. If black people were married up to 70%, you think that they were outside like we are now?
I think that maybe not right now because we're getting married later because there's more sex that's happening. But when they were our grandparents or whatever, they got married a lot younger, so maybe they weren't as experienced, but they were still fucking.
And they was virgins.
Are you saying they fucking each other?
I'm saying even before
I'm talking
they got
about the
married.
liberation of people being able to fuck several people without judgment, or what they don't want to be judged. They think they shouldn't be judged, and women, trying to basically do the things that men do and they don't want to be judged for, things like that.
Yeah, it could be destroyed that way. Yes,
Yeah.
that's a factor. But I think another one is women are willing to be side chicks, so it's also being destroyed from the outside in. So it's a lot going on here.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention in terms of like the side chicks. There's also people who like swing. Like, are we talking about swingers and like people bringing threesomes and that type shit? Like, because it's inclusive if we're having that conversation. But I mean,
yeah, we're talking about all the weirdos too.
Yeah, but I think I view it differently because how I look at sexual liberation is the more education you have, the better you are. You're more equipped to make better decisions. But y'all talking about hoeing. To me, that's different. Now, I do believe hoeing can help destroy the institution of marriage. But, it takes two to tango, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, what do you mean?
Like, it's not, the hoe's fault necessarily because it takes two to tango. You know what I mean? So I can't say, oh, it's hoe's fault that marriages are being destroyed and the divorce rate is sky high.
Well,
say that.
Well, I think Fatty said it best one time. If women decided to close their legs and demand marriage before sex, men would get married.
I agree with that. I don't disagree at all.
Yeah, but who the hell was
collectively, though, we talking about everybody doing that. Y'all see that happening? That's all I'm. But okay.
Who the fuck wants to be married before they have sex?
I mean, no, that was my goal. It didn't happen, but that was
not me. Jada, they about to rip you a new one.
I don't care. You can rip.
I know.
Go right ahead. I do not care. No.
And the other reason I lost my virginity because I thought we were getting married.
I could be married, but that dick was trash. No.
Well, if you were a virgin, would you know?
No, because
if you were a virgin, would you know?
You know when something ain't right. You on the basement floor and that junk. You know when something ain't right. Or some.
What, sis?
I'm just saying, you know when something ain't right. I'm just saying.
Don't want to tell herself.
Hank the basement with the $5. Hank, after that midday convo today, got love talking differently. No, Hank, she was wilding earlier. Trigger Mike with the $5. Trigger Mike was popping. Nay, that was the most real synopsis I've ever heard from you. Respect. Hey, Nay growing up. Savage with the $5. They say loose lips sink ships. They didn't say which lips. That's stupid. John the Baptist with $2. Sexual slavery is the number one killer of marriage.
What does he mean by that? Yeah.
He probably expound. True Impact with the $10. Yes, women have always been getting it in. Dana is right. Yes, the hidden babies were on 100.
Yep.
Watch Paternity Court, where people 40 learning their sister. Learning their sister was really their mama.
It's true. Very true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's a fallacy. I'm not saying people wasn't fucking, but not at this rate. They don't got OnlyFans for nothing. Love. Has sexual liberation destroyed the institution of marriage?
I think what destroyed the institution of marriage is the dissolution of communication. I do. I believe that. And the reason I believe that is because if each other was getting with, why are you making that face, Camp? Wait, Camp.
Oh my goodness.
It was the look off for me.
Even the girls is like, yo, what the fuck is she talking about, man?
That's why I was laughing.
I'm trying not to say nothing, but yo,
and I knew she was
Dana,
gonna say something to him because she saw him do it.
even sis, I know. I'm like, yo, sis, say something to her.
He looked away like the fuck.
I don't think sexual liberation necessarily did. I mean, it didn't help. It didn't destroy it by itself. No. I think that there were other variables is the point I was saying.
Yo, Big Al, I'm about to drop the link, Big Al. Hit the link, man. You got to get your link back.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
Hear me?
Go ahead, say it again.
Don't bring Big Al up here. You reckon I'm here? Whatever. There are other variables that attributes to the destruction of the institution of marriage, not just sexual liberation. Sexual liberation is not new. There have been.
Why do you keep answering like that, Asia?
Because there have been. Hoes for millennia.
What I'm saying is, I said maybe I should have put one of. or the number
that
one
would
or
better.
two.
Okay, that'd been better. I can answer
But
it
I
differently.
said
I didn't
that
see that.
already.
I don't see it though. You said that like an
So
hour ago. My
is
bad,
it
y'all.
one of the?
Yes,
Oof.
it is. Yes, it is one of. Yes, I'm
Hmm.
answering the question directly. The one that's not scrolling. Yes, it is one of him.
I said top two.
Oh, I didn't hear. I'm sorry. I can't really hear you tonight for some reason. So that one, sexual liberation is one.
Answer to that one. Yes. Why?
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't
What
hear
is
you.
going on?
Honestly, God, I can't hear you. My speaker is so low. I'm sorry. So you said, can you answer? I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. Just ask it again real quick. I'm gonna be quiet.
Why do you feel like sexual liberation destroyed the institute of marriage? Why?
Oh, why is
Wow.
it one of? I believe it is one of the factors that destroyed marriage because men look down upon it, and this seemingly sexual liberation that we have on this panel. They say we sexually liberated. They call us 304s, and I know for one, I ain't gonna have that in a minute. They call me incels too. So it's like, make up your mind. Am I a 304 or am I a femcel or an incel? So
You're a femcel because it's hard to get a relationship. That's what makes women femcels, not getting dick.
Okay. So the perceived sexual liberation, because I don't believe that a lot of women are out here just passing it out like Tic Tacs. Majority of women are not passing out puss like Tic Tacs. They are not. Are there some that are doing it? The minority, yeah. But the majority are not. The majority are dating with intention. The majority want to be with that one person. So, yeah.
Y'all just gonna sit here. That's why I hate the sisterhood. That was a crock of shit, and nobody gonna say nothing.
We were waiting for her to finish her statement.
I thought she had more.
Bro, she been coming at your neck. Fucking say something to this nigga.
First of all, don't do that. I didn't come at her neck. I was asking questions.
Look, bro. Now,
I
bro,
don't think that's
bro,
the case. I disagree, cousin.
bro.
Because there's more.
This nigga's scared.
Get her, bro.
There's more access, and females think that they can do what men do. Men sleeping with men, women sleeping with women. Hoes is sleeping with married men. Old people sleeping with old people, spread STDs. Yes, I think that sexual liberation has destroyed the institute of marriage because there's more access to doing a whole bunch of stuff with a whole bunch of people who are okay with it.
That and OnlyFans.
That
you got
too.
that OnlyFans. So social media, period. That's like you extra sexually liberated. Everything's out there. It's the twerking. It's the how you're going to dress and what you're going to do. So you're putting yourself out there. So you're not being presented like you want to be married.
And as much as men say, women is out there putting their ass and their titties out there, they like it. They like it. They're hitting the likes. And they're looking for that in the street. I mean, they're looking for that.
They like it, but they don't want to take it home. And
because they want the virgin.
They don't want to take it home, but they want to take it to the hotel. Or they want to take it on a trip. So, yeah.
You know what? I can agree with that. I'm going to change my answer because I think you guys are making some good
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I think you guys are making some good points and some things that I didn't consider. So I'm changing my answer.
I don't think you should, Dana. I think there's just more. It's a different way of doing it.
Sis, let her change.
She was fine. You better let me.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis.
The crack babies, and then the what's that Palooza thing they all used to go to and just get high and drunk, and what is that thing called?
Woodstock. Woodstock, yeah.
Yeah, they used to be doing some crazy stuff back then. And then Backpage, then it went to MySpace. So there was different ways of doing it. I mean, my grandma got three baby daddies. So it's like,
wow.
It's like, I don't think you should change that, Dana. What was going on back then?
So do you think that it was like a level, and now we're at this top level of doing what it is that we want to do when we want to do it with no remorse, with no type of ethics, no type of morals, no nothing?
I just think things have changed. The way it's done, I think, has changed.
Yeah, it's just exposed more now. It's we just have more access to it. That's the difference. It's exposed.
Everything is allowed now.
I think y'all being disingenuous. I think you know good and well whores is at an all-time high.
Men and female whores.
Men can't be whores. You know
Yes,
that.
they can.
No, whoremongers, whore makers.
Okay, well they're
Whore's still in the name, but whore's still in their title though. So whore's a whore, right? I mean,
No, it's not. What are you talking about? Seriously. Do you know what else?
The same thing she said. A whore is a whore. So a whoremonger.
No, I didn't. But I corrected it. Why are you saying? So, did you watch Black Panther?
The first one, yes. The first one.
What was the antagonist's name?
Killmonger.
What does that mean?
Did they say it in the movie? I don't know. Sorry.
Same thing as a whoremonger. He was catching bodies. He wasn't getting bodied. That's the difference. Come on, are you being serious today?
No, I'm being very serious. I think that men can be whores. I know you think that they can, but I think men can be hoes too. I think men can have sex without intention. Men can sit there and give it up, just be giving it. I do think that. And I'm not backpedaling on that. I'm never going to take that away. I know on this show you don't like saying that, but I'm going to call a hoe a hoe. So if you have a man out there that is,
you're a victim.
You're so stupid.
That's all I hear is bullshit.
But can you want
society doesn't see men as whores though.
It wasn't even a thought for you to jump in on. Me and Rose was having a conversation. You said whore still in the name, but it's whoremongerer or whore maker.
Oh, I thought it was whoremonger, yeah.
Whore maker, fine, but you're still you're not. And there's no point in me saying this because you're not going to purposely not get it. So
where are the statistics on the increase of whores? Like, where are the whores? How do we know?
Y'all want me to? I've been drinking.
Say it, Hant. Where are the whores?
Where
are y'all sure y'all want to do this?
No, you better not stay on the screen. No, we don't want to do it.
Nigga, I know you ain't. Go to hell. No, you didn't.
Sis went off camera. Yo, let me read these super chats. John the Baptist with the $5. The question said sexual liberation. I call it sexual slavery. Okay. John the Baptist with the $5. Love, do you suffer from selective hearing or selective logic?
It's bad audio tonight, John the Baptist. I heard it. Like, Hamp is really low tonight. Seriously.
I'm low to y'all? No way.
To me, everyone is low to me. Everyone is low to me.
Okay.
Not just you.
Trigger Mike with the $2. A majority of women are popping it like Tic Tacs. Trigger Mike with the $2. Bro, what is your obsession with male on male? I don't know why she like that shit so much. Savage Red Recovery with the $5. The American woman gets married at 27 years old on average. The median age for men to marry is 29 years old. So no sleeping around.
What?
He's proven nothing.
He's Mr. Britt with the $2. Wilt Chamberlain slept with 10,000 women in the 60s.
Nope.
Mr. Britt made a good point, but Wilt Chamberlain is 7'2" in the 60s. Like that.
So was he a whore or whoremonger with 10,000 women?
Whoremonger. You gather women and have sex with them. Whoremonger. Wilt Chamberlain gets kudos. That is
you're really praising a 10. It's a real question. You're praising a man.
Be like, yo, Wilt did his thing. Is the point?
That's nuts. Like that. That's like bizarro world to me. That 10,000. He's entered 10,000 women, different women. Is bizarro world for that to be celebrated. He did his thing. That's disgusting.
But the point is, they was fucking in the 70s. They was fucking
in the 60s. And the 60s. It didn't just start in the 90s and the 2000s.
Right.
Good point.
Ain't nothing new under the sun.
Caesar's Palace with the $2. Hint. Love can keep lying. It won't help her. Shaking my head. Caesar's Palace for the tells. If you ask a black woman, they do nothing wrong ever. Yeah, I don't know. This shit. That's why I played this.
You're a victim.
Like, yo, it's always something, man. Golly. How much time we got? All right. Let me see. Let me drop this real quick.
My husband can be watching the show and you done called me a hoe. Now you know what I'm saying? He thinking
I didn't say a word.
Okay, all right.
I ain't say nothing. So if he ain't looking at the screen, he has no clue what pictures I clicked on. So don't worry about it. Yo, we got to get the likes up, man. Savage, where the likes at, man? I don't know, y'all. So while I dropped the link, question, comments, or smoke. So do you guys would you feel some type of way, honestly, though, if a man didn't ask you to marry him in a certain amount of time? You think it's gonna hurt your feelings?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know mine would.
Like, would you really shack up with a man and just be with him and not married to him?
No.
Not forever.
No. Because my thing is, you got your own, I got my own, and we're going to be separate until we're together. If that's the case. We're not shacking up. Because then you're comfortable. You know what I mean? Because then you, like, that just breeds problems. Like, you comfortable, you got what you, like, why buy the cow when you can milk it for free? So, no, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, sis already answered. Love, you think you could just shack up with a nigga for the next about next 25 years?
I'm gonna live longer than 25 years, you douchebag.
How you know I was saying you only got 25 years?
Because why would you sit there and give 25? Can I live with a man for 25 years? I can live with a man for 40 years.
God damn. Trigger Mike, what's popping?
What's up, everybody?
How's everything?
Hey there.
Oh, chilling, man, chilling. You know, in here listening. Great show so far. Excellent topic, bro.
Indeed, brother. What you got, bro? Question, comment, or smoke?
Comment.
All right.
So when it was to Dana's point about there always being hoeing, and I'm gonna guess she's right in a sense, but I think what has absolutely changed, we have hit like a fever pitch with society's acceptance of it. Because remember, they had to remove shame for it to get this bad. That's really how we fed into the degeneracy in the first place. So what we used to have was, like, most of us, if we really want to be honest, our life trajectory happened because of like a shotgun wedding. So yeah, people have been having sex since time immemorial, but somebody was gonna hold that man to task. You got my daughter pregnant, little nigga. You gonna marry? Like, you see what I'm saying? That used to be how it went down. You used to do dishonorable things and then get held to honor. Now we don't get held to honor. You know, you just have a baby out of wedlock. It just is what it is. So that is a part of the degeneracy. So it was happening at a much lower rate, only because people were far more afraid of fear. Like, I mean, fear of the shame that came from society, but it's just a total acceptance of it now that it's changed. So it's absolutely worse. That's what I just wanted to say. Where, yeah, people have been having sex since we realized we had dicks and y'all have vaginas, but somebody used to hold you to a much higher standard of what happens after the sex happens. And that's no longer present at all.
No, Mike, just to clarify, the you is us or the you is women?
Us, men and women. Like, dudes can desert their children, you know, and ain't nobody gonna go grab his neck and bring him to the door like, you gonna marry my daughter. So.
What Fatty asked this question to the ladies? Let me ask it to you. What will effectuate change quicker? Changing the woman's mindset or men?
Women. Oh my goodness. I forget how the saying goes, but no society can rise higher than the moral code of its women, something like that. Because remember, women are now saying that men need to be better. Stop trying to score on me. We shame men for our natural desires. Men are always going to want to have sex with you. And remember, one man on an island can impregnate all the women. So it takes 100% compliance from men to achieve what women are trying to achieve. But if you tell women to respect themselves, so think about it this way. Women get what they want when we protect them and teach them how to value their body. They get what they want. They want to be married. They want a dude's provision. They want his protection. So if you save yourself for all of that, you get what you want. Not that I'm telling you what to do. You get a strong provider for your children and a good example and all of those things by keeping your virtue. These dudes, like, be a better goalie. Stop telling dudes to stop scoring. That's never going to happen. Right? I could tell my brother, I can tell my son, I can teach them the right way, but the dude going to come around the corner and sneak and take your box. Or, I don't know him. I'm not responsible for him, right? So it's always been the moral code of the women and the fathers protecting their daughters. That's why I said dick discipline doesn't actually exist. What existed was a code and a father and a brother standing in the way of that woman. Hey, what's up, little dude? Oh, is Love home? Yeah, little nigga, you better come. My daddy be home at 7. You want to meet her or see her? You got to meet him first. That used to be what stood in the way. It used to be men standing in the way and protecting their daughters, not actually dick discipline. Like, I'm gonna stand there and be looking at some coochie and not hit that shit. That's never happened in history, ever.
Yeah.
And is that why it's easier for women to change, because dick discipline is impossible?
Well, so what I'm saying is that sexual urge and desire is natural for men. Remember, we were animals. We had to create a civilized society for y'all's safety. You see what I'm saying? So we did that because people are not just going to come behind me and impregnate my daughter one after the other, and then I'm stuck here taking care of the kid. You see what I'm saying?
So why did the father stop? Why did the father stop playing that role then?
Well, I don't want to get into the
Before you get into that,
Yeah.
why do you have on black gloves? I'm not being funny.
I was gonna
you
ask
cooking?
the same thing.
You cooking?
Yeah, some nigga got on my nerves. I'm chopping his body. I'm joking. I'm fixing a gun right now.
Donut.
It's very oily.
Gun.
Gun.
Oh, a gun. I took mine.
Damn, I didn't even realize I had them on. I'm up here waving and shit.
Yeah, I saw the first time we did this. I was like, I didn't want to say
Y'all probably in the
nothing.
back chat like, yo, this dude just caught a body or what?
Was giving murder. So thank you.
Giving murder.
I figured that's what you was doing, though.
Okay.
Let me read these real quick.
So yeah, go ahead.
Real quick. Savage with the $2. Get the likes up. They're only 9. I think there was like 60. But still not matching. So we need the likes up, please. Osa the healer. Osa was popping with the $2. What's good, Hamp and the ladies? What up, though? You ready for tomorrow? Caesar's Palace with the $10. A Yale Harvard study that said if you were white, college-educated women over 30, you had a 20% chance of getting married. Hit 40, and you were down to 0.5%. Just saying.
We're not white women.
Would the sentiment be that black women's number might be even lower?
I don't know. Give us another
Speculates.
chat and then we can discuss it.
Okay. John the Baptist with the $5. Hey, Hemp, I was fast in the 100-meter dash. 0.12. Huh?
I don't believe
12
you.
seconds.
No, that's not
0.12
12
seconds makes no sense. What's he talking about?
He's like Nightcrawler. He must have appeared at the finish line.
He blinked his eye. Now,
That's
see, I can't
Quicksilver,
what else he
yeah.
says after this.
Let me see. He might have meant 12.5, maybe, which is we'll let him.
Stop driving and text.
If it's a 12, John, you were slow as shit.
Right, like what? That's not.
But I ran backwards just to prove a point to the competitors. Reverse logic, and I lost every time.
Oh, like with this super chat.
John, bring your ass up here and explain.
Right, like what are you even talking about?
Yeah,
Go ahead, click that link, brother. We need some elaboration on this.
Love, go ahead. What were you gonna ask, Mike?
He said previously the fathers were there in the homes and saying, not my daughter, or whatever. You got to talk to me first. And so, why did the fathers stop? Why did the fathers stop? And I'm saying that on purpose. Why did the fathers stop doing that? I don't want to hear about the women's.
The one thing that I can say, if we all have our opinions about this, the one thing I can say is that we gave unilateral power and influence of the children to the woman. That's all I can say. I'm not blaming it on women. What I'm saying is that the person with control over the children is effectually going to control that process. So when we're saying that fathers didn't, if fathers had control of the children, meaning where they went to school, what they eat, where they live, and if they live primarily with fathers, we wouldn't have this problem at large.
Why did they give up control though? They gave. You said they gave up control.
That's not fair. They didn't give up control.
You said it though.
Women get custody. That's what I mean. Women get custody.
That's not what you said, though. I'm going off what you said. So they gave up control.
Women get custody of children. Women get custody of children a majority of time.
So the father doesn't have a say? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. So think about it this way. I was on the show last Friday, and the host was just giving, because she has a good co-parenting situation, she was giving just all these random generalizations. I was happy when my baby daddy got married. I was happy when he found a new woman. And that's not the average everyday situation. What we keep forgetting is that divorce is chaotic. It's turmoil. You took two people that used to love each other, now put them at odds with one another over space, control, who gets the house, who gets the car. You see what I'm saying? So it's supposed to be a civil thing in logically speaking. Well, we got to do what we got to do for the children. But men will tell you that this woman, there are serious periods where she starts acting up, most notably when he gets a new woman. Now she wants to exert control in one kind of way. He gets a new job. She wants control over that and wants to increase child support. It's a tumultuous situation. So I would love for everybody to have a 100% amicable co-parenting situation, but let the men tell you that's not the way their baby mamas get down.
We'll go back to the person, to the woman you chose, right?
Oh, absolutely.
It goes back to the woman you chose. And ultimately, the excuse of, if I get a woman, then I don't have control, or don't have say so, or I don't do this because I have a new woman. You as the father, you have rights. You have, and I've said this before on here, you all use that as an excuse because she has put herself in a role that you all unjustly gave her. You gave her that control because you have equal rights to your children. And so whether or not you're going to make the opportunity for you to go out and fight for your 50-50 or whatever it is, that is on you as the father. And that's me being raised. That's me being raised by a single father.
But I will say this, your situation obviously is not common. He did not give up control. The system gave him control. Remember this same system.
No. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again because it's not that the system gave him control.
I mean, gave her control.
However, it happened, and he was able to exert his control, his power as the man, to be in a role where he had his children. That was a decision. So it's not about.
I'm sorry. I'm lost. Are you saying that
lost. Let me
a
catch
man
you
can?
Let me catch you up. Let me catch you up. However, he got custody. However, he got custody of us, his children.
Yeah.
He exerted his man control of being the father.
And then you're saying that men that don't have custody of their kids don't fight to have it? Is that?
I'm not saying they do or they don't, but they're using the excuse of the woman that they were with can play this and do that, and they don't have any control to go to court and do whatever. That's an excuse.
Well, it's not about control of going to court. The statistics say no matter what a man. What I'm saying is, no, in most states, especially it's state specific. Actually, it's not even unilateral across the U.S. It's state specific. We know mothers are going to get. Now, let me actually say this. Do you not realize? Well, we realize that divorce and custody of children is a very terrible battle. We forget that men still have a responsibility and an urgency to want to protect the woman's reputation because of the children, I'm not gonna tear. Hold on. I'm not gonna tear her ass up in court and tell her what they did because I don't want my kids to know I did that shit to her.
So I'm gonna say because she's gonna do it to you. And here's the
She
thing.
is gonna do it
She's
to me.
gonna
And
no. She's gonna do
that-
it to you. And so therefore, you being the parent always has to come first. There should be nothing that excuses any reason why you don't fight for your right and your children.
What is the argument? What's the argument that's happening?
My thing is him when men say the woman, because you get a new girlfriend, she can do this and she has control and this and that. That's the control that you give her. Because the only person you have control over
in reality, a judge literally gives that.
Is it a assumptive in the courts that the women get the children?
It is not an assumption. What it is as I said before, when you go to court, let's just say it's a custody. If me and Trigger Mike, we divorce and he don't show up to court or he does not say I want 50-50 custody, he don't get it. If he don't show up because of whatever reason, he doesn't get it. He doesn't have an opportunity to say, I want custody of my kids. If you're using the fact that, oh, I don't want to tear her down in court. But the fact of the matter is, if she's not a good mother, why are you not fighting for your kids?
You added a lot of layers to it.
There's no layers. The bottom line is
what I will say. Hold on. What I will say is that is not even. We're not even talking about the norm. The norm is most of these situations are settled out of court, and most men do have joint custody of their children.
Well, you just said, Trigger Mike,
hold on.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that because you do that.
Can I explain myself?
The
outliers are what we're talking about.
When you came on here, you stated that a woman dictates certain movements with the children. Okay,
yes.
You said that. Then
they have physical custody of the children.
No, then you went on to say that they do that because all of a sudden it has to do something with the fact that he's with a new woman. The reality is you gave her that control because you did not make decisions to get and be in control of your children. You are in control of your children and their movements. You are not in control of her. If she's acting out or she's not raising your kids, then you need to go to court and be what you're in control over. And that's
let me ask you the process that you were just talking about, that if the courts give her physical custody, we have joint legal custody, but she has physical custody because they got to go to one school, right? So if she has physical custody, I get to dictate as a man what goes on in her house, and the woman can't say shit. And if she does, I should go to the free court and get the free lawyer to go get my children. That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm telling you is you need to use your right and your control over your movement with your children and make that decision.
Right. So how much is that supposed to cost the average man to do that?
You're going too far deep.
You're killing me. Wait. Hold on a second. So
because all this shit is supposedly free.
Where did this argument come from? What were we trying to prove or disprove in the first place?
I'm trying to prove the fact that blame the mother or the woman because of a single parent, because they divorced over the fact of how children move and how you rear children. That is an excuse.
But what was the point we were arguing?
It started off with why do the men leave the household? And then we went down the hugest rabbit hole ever.
I mean, Ro, your sentiment is these numbers are the numbers because men aren't fighting.
Yes. So just like he gave the example,
I can't. Y'all talked about it till we blew in the face. We blew in the face. We weren't even talking.
Yes.
Right.
If that's the reason why, I guess women are sexual liberation is out there because of the fact that there's not a man to hold them accountable and say, no, you can't impregnate my child. You got to marry her. That's an excuse.
And you're saying because men should be around their children, and they can if they fight for it.
Yes.
Do you believe that now men should have custody, meaning they should have preferential custody of their children? Do you believe that, Ro?
Well, yeah. So, well, let me before you answer that question. It don't gotta be long. It don't gotta be long. It doesn't. It does not. Okay. The answers. So, if what do you agree with what Trigger Mike's saying? If the men were around, these daughters wouldn't be acting like how they are.
I agree with that because I said that.
So if you agree with that, then you also agree that children should largely be allocated to their fathers.
I believe that at a certain age they should. To be honest with you, yes.
Okay.
I believe it during their teenage years. I do believe that, yes.
Okay. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Statistics show that women win child custody rights at a staggering 90% of the time. Even though fathers play an important role, you can look this up. Double R Films with the $5. Ro, respectfully, you were given a lot of bad information on marriage, sex, and custody.
Well, thank you, but as I said, I was raised by a man, and I went through
Savage with the $5. Ro, you're wrong. I fought for 2.5 years to get my daughter, and her mom was on drugs and went to rehab twice, and the court allowed it.
Aren't you a criminal? Didn't you go to jail?
OMAC with the $5. Black women are the first to have a baby out of wedlock, last to get married, and the first to get divorced. The system is very biased against men. Black America with the $5. Men only get the children when the mom is a drug addict, in jail, or abuse. Here in Vegas, you can spend tens of thousands to fight for your children.
That's not true.
Still low key 21 with the $5. Lawyers are the first to tell men not to fight. You'll be out of 30 grand and still lose 90% of the time. Ro, what are you talking about?
But men are the ones paying this money, Ro. That's what I'm saying. They're paying, and you're not listening. They're paying the money.
Research, Mr. Research. I see you, good brother.
Is it? Hey,
what's up, Uncle Jeff? Well, I had Hood Mystic up.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to make this more succinct of a conversation.
You can
whenever we
out from this research if you want to.
Okay. All right. You chilling, or you about to get out and you about to go
chilling,
finish cutting that body up? Okay.
Yeah, while I'm doing that, I'm.
I'll need about 60 seconds, bro.
You want to address this, Uncle Jeff? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Trigger Mike, I got you. I'm gonna bring you back up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Did
you say hi to me? You know I'm sensitive.
Hey, brother Hamp. Hey, panel.
Hey,
Sister Ro, I'm not trying to start no fights in here.
Yes, you are.
But I can tell you firsthand that what you are saying is just categorically inaccurate. And I am not an absent father. I don't have a parking ticket. I'm a veteran and an involved father. And I have lost 4 pieces of property, 6 cars, and $125,000 cash money fighting to stay in my children's lives. And I'm not the only one. In order for you to be accurate, the Minnesota Bar Association has to be wrong. The Illinois Bar Association has to be wrong. The California and Louisiana Bar Associations all are dealing with family court gender bias cases in class action lawsuits as we speak. That would mean this school bus full of people has to bow down to the anecdotal bootstrap logic of your father, who I give all praise to. I was that dude. I am that dude. I can sit here and tell you chapter and verse how to get around the bias, how to circumvent the bias, how to get in front of the bias before you hit it. But to say that it does not exist, sister, is disingenuous. And I just don't know where you're getting that from.
I never said it didn't exist. You got to listen. And if you're going to respond, you got to listen to what I said. I never said, number one, I never talked about bias. We know that the courts are biased between Black people, period. I never said anything about the fact that the court system is set.
Bro, my last question to you, I asked that to clarify.
What was your
Remember,
question?
I said you're saying if men fight, the numbers would not be so skewed. So if you're saying yes to that, then by nature of that, you're saying the court's not biased. It's just that men aren't fighting.
I didn't. That does not mean that the courts are biased, Hamp. What I'm saying is, whatever you're doing, you need to fight for your children. And however that happens, it needs to happen where you are following the rules, showing up to court, doing what you're supposed to be doing for your kids.
And that will get you an outcome separate than what most of us are getting. It seems like that's what you're implying. And what I am telling
when you
you
say-
is that on the day that my children were taken from me on a lie, I was there on time. I was dressed well. I am as articulate as I sit here now. I did not have a warrant. I didn't have a parking ticket. I did have a clean, dry, safe place for them to live. I was an active father with the principal at one of my children's school and with the counselor or the dean of students at the other, when my ex-wife lied and said that she thought that I was abusing my son. And my son was taken from me, and so was my daughter. And for 1 year, my kids lived around the corner from me, and it was illegal for me to speak to them. Me. They had rooms in my house. They had clothes in my house. I basically had to watch a ghost of my relationship over a lie. So for you to say this, sister, I'm not sure what state you're discussing. I'm not sure what time you're discussing. But again, there are 5 bar associations in 5 states overrun right now. Somebody look it up if I'm lying.
And you're not lying, but again, you're talking about states that already have been charged for biased cases, regardless of what the case is.
Miss
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Research, real quick. Hood Mystic, I don't know if you wanted to talk about this specifically. You want yeah, you can say something. Do you want? Is it okay, Mr. Research jumps in on this? Did you want to talk about this
Yeah, I
specifically?
was just talking about the topic of marriage, but
Okay, so
yeah, y'all could go off though. I'm here.
okay, all right, no doubt. Mr. Research, then Sis, go ahead.
All right, appreciate it. Let me throw an uppercut in here. Opinions are feelings. So when a person is proud that they got opinions, let it be known that you're proud that you're talking about feelings. You're not talking about data. You're not having an educated conversation. So respectfully, when you introduce this, Ms. Rowe, you're introducing it in a way that you're suggesting is valid for the lived experience of these court cases. And that's
So
not
I'll
true.
say this again. I'm gonna clarify
Miss Rowe, just give me 30 seconds.
Very slowly for you.
Okay,
I never
Ms.
said
Rowe,
it
go
wasn't
ahead.
I never
Bro, you said what?
Yeah, I don't want him misquoting me. I
All
never
right,
said
well,
it
we
was an opinion.
can't because we recapped it a few times. So
Well,
go
then
ahead.
he needs to listen because nobody
All right,
said
let him. I'm listening. Let me listen more closely because I think I do a better job of seeing what's what and if they're actually saying what it is that you said. Mr. Research, go ahead, state what you were saying real quick.
All right, so it isn't about what you said. It's the fact you introduced it at all. Let me make that clear. It's not about the substance of what you said. So there are 8 books in family law. Did anybody on stage know that? So there are 4 books for unmarried people, and there's 4 books for married people. Respectfully, for you even suggesting the context, it's kind of like you got to read up on how and why these things happen. And I'm gonna land by saying this. 1985, Ronald Reagan changed the laws. So Jimmy Carter, his welfare plan, he changed it to a 2-parent home. Ain't that what the black community wanted? He changed it to a 2-parent home. He brought the man back in the home. Ronald Reagan and Margaret Hessler changed it back to a 1-parent. Let's start right there. Now, when we come into these divorces, when Ronald Reagan created no-fault divorce, he quadrupled divorces. This is data. This ain't about opinions and feelings. This is stuff that's researchable. Anytime I come on these stages, I try to give stuff that we actually read so that we can have better conversations. Because if we just talk about anecdotal and I feel and what happened in JoJo County, then we're not having a nationwide conversation. We're having a very limited what's happening on your street conversation. And I'm going to end. These things happen, and yes, a man can go get a second job, hire a private detective, do all this stuff that Usher did. And in the end, guess what the system wants to do? Make sure the mother wins 8 out of 10 times. That's what Jeff was trying to say to you. And that's the unfortunate part of family law as a whole.
Sis, you wanted to jump in? Can I
I'm
read these
just-
real quick?
Yeah, I'm just saying, and it kind of boils down to who Uncle Jeff chose. I mean, a lot of women are not dragging men like that. I mean, it sounds like he got drugged to the highest degree, and that's just who he chose. That's what it boils down to. That's what I think. And then what research is talking about, why are you leaving the home? Why are you getting divorced? Men are stepping outside of their marriages, creating chaos within the marriage. And then when a woman wants to leave because of the chaos he created, now we got this victim shit going on here.
Okay, so that's a valid point. So that's a valid point. But watch this. Watch me.
Hold on, Mr. Research. Let me read a couple super chats real quick. Real quick. Sis, you were done, right? Now, Ro, you see how Sis laid that shit down? 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Strong. We can remember all of it. Take the number from the sisterhood. Mo with the $10. When you separate from the father, why would you as a mother take the child away from him? You've made the ultimate decision that the child or children belong to you. Osa the healer with the $5. I got 50-50 legal custody of my daughter in divorce. I went to court, asked for 50-50 physical and was denied. Never been to prison. Omac with the $5. In the divorce system, the man pays for everything, including the women's attorney's fees. Really? Tax penalties, properties, and investments. Ro, you are wrong. Go ahead, Mr. Research.
So just real quick, if what you said was true, why is it that majority of the cases that women file, because they file 80% of these, don't file cheating as the reason?
Well,
If what you said was true, no, let's rock with some data. Why would they file irreconcilable differences? Why would they just not? Because you have a category of cheating. Why would you not file as cheating?
Wow.
So what you're saying is a fabrication. It's a unicorn that nobody can find a map to. So if these people were cheating and the man was leaving the home, because remember I said Jimmy Carter had a 2-parent home, 1979 Welfare Act. Ronald Reagan changed it. This is why Texas is now getting rid of the Ronald Reagan law in their state.
Well, y'all following these white men. You could stay married if you choose to. So I don't know what you keep mentioning these white people for, and these presidents, and they're still in control of you, you know. But what you were saying, okay, so if cheating is not the reason, what is the reason?
I just said it's irreconcilable differences. We just
Which
can't
could
get
be
along.
what?
That's what they follow the most. And it's not about white people, it's about the law.
Which
So black
could be
folks,
what,
black folks, we got to understand, just because a person like me mentions the law and data don't mean I'm trying to act white.
I didn't say that. What I said was you're mentioning these rules and these different laws and policies these white folks made. That's what I said. But what I'm saying is what are these differences? What are these specific differences? If you can't name those, how do we know it's not cheating?
No, okay. This is the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna move the mic because I don't want to hog the mic. My lady, what I'm saying is, if it was cheating, they would file it as so. Period.
That's not necessarily true, because it could be a lot of different things that came after that.
Yeah, but we can't do could be and maybe in law. In law, there is no could be and maybe. You file if DJs hits me in the mouth, I don't sit up here and say, "Hey, he was standing next to me." I said he assaulted me.
But what I'm saying is differences is not specific to anything. Is that
okay?
correct?
So you got it. You got
I'm
it.
asking you, is that correct? I mean, is that specific to anything?
Sis, are you saying it could include cheating with a host of other things?
Absolutely.
Sis, question. To the ladies on the panel, yes or no, quick. Love, is cheating a reason you breaking your relationship?
No, not
no, right? Ro.
Yep.
Nay.
No.
Tay.
No.
Dana.
No.
Sis.
Maybe not the first time.
So does that maybe lend to the fact that women are saying like cheating is not the reason why they're divorcing? Not saying you're wrong, but just anecdotally speaking, using the panel of diverse, black women, it kind of makes sense what he's saying.
And I disagree to that. I think that we let a lot of things slide and go, but when shit continues, I think, especially like that, I think we will make a decision at some point, or either the man will make it for us and emotionally just leave the situation, and then we have no other choice. So what would be a reason you would leave? Nay, Tay, Love.
Good question.
Good question. And I would say
quick.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, quick.
Repeated cheating, mismanagement of funds. Like it could be a pile-on, but mismanagement of funds.
What's first? Give it the first ones. The number one. Love.
Cheating, repeated cheating, egregious.
Excessive. Ro. Oh, cheating. Nay.
Extreme toxicity with no resolve.
I know you just wrote a book. Speak English.
Like fighting. Like
you saying abuse?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, just say that, Nay, for the people in the back.
Yeah.
All of us is C students. We try to act like we ain't. Tay.
Now I would say abuse. I'm not staying for that.
Dana.
Same. Serial cheating.
Okay. Sis.
And would abuse involve mental and emotional? And doesn't cheating, somebody being disloyal to you, doesn't that bring that on? 9 out of 10, absolutely yes.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Research, reply.
Yeah, the only thing I would say, sis, you have the open-ended way of doing it. It's like nothing is finite. It's always like the maybe, could be, and possibly. So it's like some things are very finite, especially in law. It's like, look, Obama did something for brothers that brothers don't even realize. He created something called a COPE system. And what the COPE system allows you to do is, for whether it's the family, whether it's the married guys or the non-married guys, it allows you to pay your principal minus your interest and late fees. And a lot of people don't even know about it. The whole he never did nothing for us type of thing, but it's called COPE. In most places they just call it COPA, but it's somewhere around those in those things. I'll just say this, sis, it's not as easy as people think. I got hit with somebody that ain't even my child, so I had what's called a father of record, where I wasn't there for the birth. She didn't file until this child was 13. And when the DNA was done, I'm not even the kid's father, yet the darn court is still coming after me.
You signed the birth certificate? I'm sorry.
My lady, what?
You signed the birth certificate?
I just said no. Wasn't there for the birth. Didn't sign no birth certificate. Nope, none of that. So father of record is a real thing. You got people on YouTube paying 75 grand for a kid that the government knows is not theirs. 50 G's. I got hit with 50 G's. All that type of stuff. Because what happened is, when Obama changed the law with E-Verify, for the very first time, it created a loophole to where you can attack people in different states. And a lot of people didn't recognize that part of the game, because we're not really politically reading people. We just kind of just living life. So when I got hit, I was like, what is this? Wait a minute. Hold on. Why is my bank account getting seized? That's how I found out about it. My bank account got seized. So respectfully, there's these elements of the game you ladies will never go through, because when you file for Social Security services, you automatically, just like the brother Trigger said, you get a automatic free lawyer that you don't have to pay for. Now, when you on the married side, it's totally different. But the unmarried people, all they got to do is file with social services, and now the state takes on the case. And majority of the time, that person is fighting for the state funds that they have given the mother. It's not.
Are you talking about
It's
a
not
pro bono lawyer?
Say again, my lady.
You talking about like a pro bono lawyer, public defender?
No,
that's not the same.
No, that's criminal.
Yeah, two different ones. But are you talking about that for family court as far as custody, or for the marriage and divorce part?
No, when you're unmarried and you file with the Social Security Service Department, and they give that lady funds, funds, keyword. Now you get appointed a representative, a court representative, to get the reimbursement of those funds. Full stop.
For clarity, Mr.
Yeah, not in Connecticut, but
real quick. Father of record, for the men who don't know, I don't know what that is. What is that? Does that mean the lady just said you were the father on a piece of paper somewhere?
New York has that. So yeah.
Is that how?
Yeah. Just let Miss Nate tell you. Go ahead, Miss Nate.
Well, I can speak to two. In New York, I was able to do that. My son's father did not have to sign the birth certificate, and I did that, and he got on child support automatically. But then they made him take a test, so obviously it was fine after that. But automatically he got taken for child support because he was the father I put on record. In Connecticut, to your point, Mr. Research, there was no getting no free attorney or any of that. I have another situation. So I'm on the side with the men because everything that y'all experienced, I experienced exactly the same thing as the men. Exactly the same thing. So I got it both sides, where it's like, oh, it's favorable for me as a mom in New York, but in Connecticut, absolutely the hell not. And I have no criminal record. Somebody that's had a criminal record has been able to take my child and spend money for an attorney, and they've been able to take my child. So I can relate to the men in that aspect. So when Ro was,
you can fill out an application to add a father to the birth certificate.
Yeah, I don't know about that in Connecticut. I just know about that for New York, and I did that.
Michigan.
Yeah, did you guys see that national case in Michigan?
No.
Where they had the guy. Yeah, so just basically the same thing that happened to Mr. Research, or that Nate did, and then what happened I guess, like she just put him on record and he was getting chased down. Yeah, I think he actually got arrested.
My son's father got arrested. I had it happen. So
let me read a couple of these.
And I guess the whole point that I'm making is it's not that easy the way some people try to make it, and it is state to state. Shout out to Nate for bringing that up. It is a state to state thing, but the unfortunate thing is how we got here is that more of us black men need to understand politics. So when you have somebody like a Jimmy Carter who makes this whole father in the home thing, you support that person. You may not believe in voting, but go make sure that person stays in office. We can't have this situation where the black community, ladies included, we want stuff, but then we not know who is supporting the stuff that we want. And that's the reason I came up to get some data on that, so people in the chat room and who listen to the replay can look up the research.
No doubt. John Henry with the $2. What's popping? It's always Jerome's fault. Caesar's Palace with the $2. Sis, black women leave 2 times more than any other race. Cupcake Zone with the $2. Sis with the gaslight for 3. Typical sisterhood. Caesar's Palace with the $2. Sis is the reason black men have bad image, I feel. I don't know. I didn't really get that from that. I felt like some of the points allowed for Mr. Research to bring out more information. And then they kind of just put something on it. I think we actually got more out of that than we want to admit. At least I did, because I was listening. Hood Mystic, I appreciate your patience. I feel like you got some smoke. They've been getting on your nerves all night.
Nah, it's like it's sad, because like when you a man and you don't know the intricacies of child support or divorce court, and you just really just trying to raise a family, it's very difficult, because when you ask women, like my question to women is, what do you what is the plan for a positive relationship? And the reason that I ask this question, because when you have conversation, is a bunch of worst case scenarios, like the worst possible things that could happen. And we having a conversation is like, what if the fire burned the house or not? Rather, what could we possibly do in a relationship? We can be on these panels for hours and hours upon time and talk about dads leaving the home and what if a girl is cheating or having sex, and all these things is happening mainly because we don't even know what are we going to do to have positive relationships, and that's why I say it's real sad just listening to the discourse, and yeah, it's like I could go into many different things. Like, I don't want to hog the mic, there's a lot of people up here, but just listening, going back and forth, it's like being a single father myself, you don't even get recognized as a custodial parent, even though the mother was not around, and me having my kids. So I had to literally go to court and fight nobody to gain custody of my kids. That's how backwards the system is for fathers, and it's like, y'all really don't have no idea how bad it is for men in this system for no reason. Because go ahead.
Well, let me ask. Hold on, Uncle Jeff, just 1 second. Ro, when the men are telling these stories, Nate even had one. What is it? How does it resonate with you?
What do you mean? I'm not saying that they don't. My whole point was,
It's their fault that they do.
no, it's not their fault. What I'm trying to say is, you have to fight for your children, and you cannot put the burden or the excuse on a woman trying to keep you from them.
That's what I'm saying. You're saying it's their fault because they ain't fighting.
I'm not saying it's their fault. What I'm saying is, them saying that it's the woman's fault that they can't see their children or they can't be with their children. Here, most of them have said it's the court, but what's his name said it was the female. So there's a difference between blaming the female that you were with and blaming the court system.
Okay. This happened. My ex was very, very jealous of my wife now. She was jealous of the relationship that my children had with them. She was jealous of how my wife looks, how we look together, what her friends were saying, and the fact that we all lived in the same town. So when I went to get paperwork officially set up for my children, because we were working without it, because I didn't really want to involve the courts, I was jumping through every hoop. I was basically a glorified babysitter just to see my children. I took my children, I went to court to get 50% custody of my children. She told the judge that she thought that I was abusing my young son because I would spank my son. And the judge asked me about how I spanked my son, and I went into it, and I said, let's just get clear here, Your Honor. I'm not here to be my son's friend. I'm here to make him into the kind of man I need him to be so that we could be friends in the future. And if my son don't listen to me, he gonna listen to the bailiff. If he don't listen to the bailiff, he gonna listen to you. And if he don't listen to you, he's gonna listen to his cellmate. And it is my job to see to it that you never, ever warehouse my son. He said, Mr. Brown, I think you are combative, and I don't like your disposition here today. So, pending investigation, you will not get to see your children yes, you will get to see your children supervised, if at all. Now, this is a dude that kindergarten, first and second grade, parent of the year. That dude. So I go on this campaign. I get pastors and people I know to write letters and make a book about me and my children. I go back to court. The evaluator sees my children see me and they haven't seen me. They tackle me in the hallway. She talks to my children. The evaluator tells me and my ex, I am not partial. I am on the side of the children. Nothing you say is confidential with me. I'm checking both of you out. She interviews my children. She comes back. A bailiff brings in both of our criminal reports. She looks at me. She looks at this. She goes, ma'am, this man does not have a parking ticket. He is nothing like this paperwork says. He has all of these documents. I suggest you don't take this to the judge. Let us handle it. No, I want to see the judge. She takes it before the judge. The judge goes, Mr. Brown, I am happy to say that I misjudged you. Not only do you get to see your children unsupervised, but you get the 50% custody that you requested. She goes, okay, well, what about child support? He goes, ma'am, you're not supposed to bring that up here. This is another matter. Well, I want to, but she goes into it. He says, okay, fine. He looks at it. He goes, ma'am, Mr. Brown is giving you way more. I really don't think you should do that. She forces the judge's hand. My child support payments, as of in a year, will be over because my son will be 18, went to $16 a month, 1-6. As in, if I give her a 20, the heifer owe me $4. $16 a month is what she got reduced to because of her funky ass ways, and she should have been put in jail and sued for fraud because she was just angry. So this happened to me. It's not something I heard about.
It's related to my son's father.
It's not something I heard about. It's not something that is hearsay, and it is not an isolated case. I understand your anecdotal information, Sister Rowe.
You don't
but
have.
You are swimming way upstream.
My information is
in
not
America. You
my
are discussing how women have anything other than the upper hand when it comes to family court.
So again, my information is not anecdotal. My information is my experience as the child.
That's exactly what anecdotal means.
I understand that, and yours is as well. Because guess what? In the end, the court worked in your favor, right?
No. The court did not work in my favor.
You just say your child
no, it did not work in my favor. No, let me explain how the court did not work in my favor.
I can't.
The court
We're
out
not
of a
doing
year
that
with
story
my
again.
children on some bullshit.
Yes, he lost the year, bro. I think that you can never get back.
I understand what he's saying, but he's telling me that my experience is nothing.
No, I'm not. I never said that.
I
never said that. I don't speak in absolute, sister. I never said that.
Let me change the energy. Let me change the energy.
You can't.
No, I'm not. We not. All right, because I'll let y'all kind of go to get that out. Did anything of that, bro? You understand that, right? Do you understand that?
Understand that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that that's more usual than unusual? What happened to Uncle Jeff?
I think that it's usual. I think it is usual for Black men to be in those situations with the women that they choose. Yes, and going through the court system.
And because are you one of those women?
I'm not actually.
But you use the word fight.
What do you mean?
So you're saying men have to fight for these rights?
I'm saying men have to come.
Hold on. What I'm saying is the word fight is what I'm hearing.
No,
I
don't mean literally fight, but what I'm trying to say is
yes, you do though, right? Because you got to spend your money, spend your time, spend your effort, because you have to fight her for your kids. Because that's the word we use over and over.
Women are doing the same thing.
What do you mean?
That's not what he asked.
Hold on. What do you mean, bro? Why are you bringing that into it? It's not mutually exclusive.
What I'm trying to say is both parents need to come to a point where if the child is the priority, that's what needs to be the priority.
Are you walking back?
That is a wonderful platitude. It just doesn't have anything to do with what we're discussing tonight.
Again, remember the word we use.
Men were accusing women of putting these situations in place where they had the absolute say in everything. What you all are saying is, as I stated, you're giving control to her to make these decisions. That was my main point.
Were family court laws created for the benefit of women or men originally?
I have no idea. I've been in the court system as a child, and
What do you think?
I think
I don't know.
I think the benefit of the women.
Wait, whoa! But we didn't ask what you know. We asked what you thought.
Why
now, what you know? What do you think?
Are you the co-host?
Confused.
Go ahead, sis. What'd you say?
I'm thinking these smart people who created these laws and policies made it for the benefit of the child. I think though we got it misunderstood. We don't know a lot of men that jumping and raving to stay in the home and be the custodial parent and take care of the kids 100% of the time. Now, I think that number is off as it relates to how you all are trying to say men want these children. No, I don't know a whole bunch of men, especially some years ago, that were wanting these children with them 24/7. I don't know.
Is it all right if we only talk about the men who do?
Take Rose's argument. Go ahead,
On
Jeff.
top of that, hold on, Miss Richard. On top of that, it's who you chose, Uncle Jeff. If you ask
absolutely. If yes, absolutely. That horse is out of the barn.
And
if you're telling me that I went through this because I didn't choose perfect, then again, that is a very common narrative. Black men would have it a lot better if they were just perfect. Well, fuck us. Now, what I really want to get to is whenever we discuss the middle of the road, and this is what is happening right now. For the first time in human history, the North American Black woman is being examined in society, socially, on her own merit. You can watch Oprah, you can pick up Madame Noir, Essence. If you really need to discuss the niggas, if we need to have a niggas ain't shit session, there's plenty of media for that. There's plenty of it. This is what I'm discussing. Not the fathers that left. We know about them, which y'all chose, right? We both chose each other. Not the fathers that beat up people.
Keep it succinct, because I let y'all
How
go.
Okay. How about the good dudes? Could we just talk about the good dudes?
Okay. So let me take Rose's side of this argument just a little bit, just to be fair. So here's what we as guys can do. Stop the kumbaya. Stop thinking that your counterpart is on your team. Stop that. Stop fist fighting other dudes that don't want to be with the kumbaya theory. Now, I don't believe in bashing sisters, especially publicly. But if I don't want to rock, just like I'm going to have a surrogate child. You know who got mad the most? Black men. You know who was supportive the most? Black women. Let that simmer for a minute. Black men got upset verbally, publicly, because I want to have a surrogate child without a mother. That's a problem that's in the psyche of black men. Dudes want to be kumbaya so bad. I am hard on women when it comes to legality and messing with something that I'm doing. And that's what I think Ro is talking about to some degree. Maybe she's not presenting it well, but dudes got to be real vicious. Slinging these pipes comes with responsibilities. Because at the end of the day, what is Title IV, panel? I'm going to answer the question for you. Title IV is where all the late fees and interest go. Most of y'all didn't know that. Title IV is where they send all that interest and late fees to the Treasury. So they have no vested interest in doing righteous by Jeff, me, or any type of dude. Because that's why Title IV exists. Let me give you another quick case law, and then I'll pass the mic. Men, 13 years old, 15 years old, boys are seen as men in law. That's written by white men. Let me give you a proof. Keith Chief, the rapper, 16 years old, had sex and had a baby with a 32-year-old woman. Did that 32-year-old woman go to court for statutory rape? No. Did that 32-year-old woman get fined or penalized by that white judge? No. They told that 16-year-old boy, now get this, because you can go research it, paid that 32-year-old woman child support. That's how screwed up the law is. But what we have to do as guys, if I was to take Rose's argument, we have to get more, better, and strategic on, I don't care who get mad. I'm going to hire the private investigator to sit out at her house and take pictures. I'm going to do it like Mr. Research, have a surrogate child. I'm going to do whatever's necessary. Now, I understand we don't want to be vicious like that. We don't want to be. But it's unfortunate. It comes with the pipe slinging. Some ladies have the legal situation with the Ronald Reagan law to just wake up on a Wednesday, just like Tyrese's wife, and say, you know what? I'm feeling emotional. I want to leave all this and blame him in the process. All praise sisterhood.
You saying some, like what you mean? The majority of women or minority women have that option?
I'm saying the way that the 1985 law is written. Well, here's the answer. Prior to Ronald Reagan changing the law, you had to prove cheating. You had to prove abuse. With the Ronald Reagan law, you don't need to do none of that. You could just wake up on a Wednesday and say, you know what? I don't even like these diamonds on the floor. I'm getting tired of these gold flakes glittering all over my bedroom. I'm just out of here. And unfortunately, the Ronald Reagan law will reward you.
Okay, so men aren't fighting dirty enough.
Exactly.
Isn't it ugly? Is anybody missing the word? Seeing the word "fight" here? Ain't these our kids?
I called it out earlier.
Ain't these our kids? Why do I have to fight you? Why, if I want to be here, regardless to whether I make $1 or $1 million, I want to be here. I want to help. These are our children. Why is it that there should be a fight at all?
Yeah,
that's the issue.
Yeah, because sis, you brought up a good point. It's about the kids. It's about the kids. But why is it such a fight? Why wouldn't it? Why are the women? Why is it a fight if it should be about the kids? To your earlier point regarding the laws, why is it so messy all the time?
Because the unfortunate thing. Before all this happened, the law was really created for women. It wasn't created for the kid, because white guys were making so many bastards everywhere. That's really what this was all about. White guys were just making bastards everywhere in every culture. The most Latin men are the most baby daddy in the entire USA and the world, followed by Latin women, because they interact with all different cultures. All of them, more so than whites and blacks. And I'm going to end by saying this. When you say why, back in the days, I want to say even 1600s, you had to give custody to the father automatically. That's just how it was. So when the boy reached 12, 13, he automatically went to the father or the grand or the uncle or whatever the case may be. Daughters, there was a discussion on whether he would take her on or it would stay with the mother, but boys would automatically go to the dad. So I just think that depending on when, if we were to go back to those 1600 time periods, we would be having the same argument, because women would be saying, why I got to give it straight to the dad? I just think some people abuse the law.
Let me see something. So, because I'm hearing this, it's the woman you chose. And so many men are going through this. Are these women that shitty? Like, is it that many shitty women out here? Is that what you guys are saying?
No.
Not you, Uncle Jeff. Because the ladies are saying it's the women that we chose to have the children with.
Oh, wow.
So are these women that shitty? Because you guys said we chose wrong. So is that what you guys are saying?
What do you mean shitty?
I'm not saying that.
You're saying we chose a bad woman, which is why we're going through this.
That's it.
So I'm saying, are they that?
I said Uncle Jeff chose a bad.
And Ro was saying that, but Ro was saying it too. It goes back to the men's choices, which is why they have to fight now. So are these women that shitty that this is just happening at at 90% clip?
It's just me. Wow, my story is getting around.
Well, okay, so we can even take it a step further back.
Don't answer my question, and then you can take it a step further back.
But this is what I was going to say, though. before research started talking again. You don't have to leave your children in the first place. So this is called victim shit. Once again, the men want to do this and pretend to be victim. You do not have to create and leave this child.
What if we ain't leaving the kid? What if we leaving your ass?
You're leaving your children too.
Look here.
Well, wait. Let's see.
I'll catch you when they're 18. Because this happening here is horrible.
What's the remedy, sis?
You stay with your child. You stay with your child in the home.
Well, sis, question: does the divorce rate speak to that? That men don't file for divorce because their greatest assets, i.e., their children, are in that home, and then they get divorced?
Do you believe that you can push someone to make a decision for you too?
Well, sis, I'm addressing the point you said that stay there. So if I'm addressing that point specifically, the men are staying; they aren't filing for divorce. To answer your question.
No, there's reason. Men, you guys want to stay. You say it's cheaper to keep her, things like that. So then the woman is pushed to ultimately make a decision for her mental health. But you do not have to. But a lot of men, you check out, and you don't have to leave your children. 9 times out of 10, you can do the right thing, fix the situation, and stay in the home.
9 times out of 10. Where's that? Where's that? Can you tell me where you're getting at? That 90 percentile number.
Yeah. Well, let's get down to the spec. Insist. What you're saying is, so you're saying they're not putting enough effort in with the woman, and that's why she divorced, and it's not on her.
Right. Or not marrying the woman that they had that baby with.
Okay.
But
the first one is. Would you agree, sis, that it's purely speculative? What it is that you're saying?
No, there's some statistics out there. I just don't know what they are.
Okay. Since we speak round real quick, Hamp. I'm gonna speak round real fast.
All right, go ahead.
Sis, I will give you men that beat their women that ain't shit. I will give you men that just plain old said, I'm going back for some cigarettes and left. I will give you horrible dudes that let their families go to financial ruin because they ain't shit. All those men exist. Will you give me this sister? Maybe, just maybe, it's a sister out there that just plain old ran a good man off. Is there one of those, 2 of those? How many? 9 out of 10. What would you give me?
What would she do to run you off?
No. I'm asking you to answer my question with an answer, not with a question. Will you give me the nonsense? Could you please answer my question with a declarative sentence? I asked you a question. Could you answer it with an answer?
You said, can I give you kudos for fighting as a good man for your kids?
No. I said, I will give you all the horrible men in the world in any way, what shape and form you want to make them. Will you just give me the fact that maybe, just maybe, 1 or 2 bad women ran a good man off, maybe?
I only give it to you if you tell me how she ran you off. A grown man.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I gotta respect sis.
I'm trying to respect
I gotta respect the pimp game that sis is doing.
You got to, bro.
Asked her a question. She deflected. Jeff asked her a question. She deflected.
Well, here's what's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hold on, let me finish up. Her pimp game is men had to do something wrong, DJ, in order for this woman to file. Period. Full stop.
Couldn't possibly be her.
Yeah, sis.
All these babies coming up, not the baby daddy. Couldn't possibly be her. Yeah. Not at all.
Sis might be wilding a little bit with that shit.
No, bruh.
No, I just see it a different way. I'm sorry. I see it a different way.
Absolutely. That's one way to look at it. Is that what they're calling it now?
Sis, before
softer and softer, like marshmallow.
Caesar's Palace with the $5. Bird Finder 100 at DJ Ham. He's speaking too much facts, but I'm willing to bet that the lady stopped listening a long time ago. I had to put your message up here, Bird. Real shit. No cupcakes on with the $2. Road cannot see the forest through the trees is simple. True Impact with the $10. Miss Nay, please tell how you, a woman, lost custody of a child for even a moment. What did the father have on you?
I want to answer that.
All right. Big Bad Bull just became a
Shit like that.
Fatty was popping. Remember for one.
Shit like that.
John the Baptist for the followers. It's about kids for father, but for women in courts, it's about child support and alimony. Good God Almighty. John Henry with the $2. He did the same shit. It's always Jerome's fault. Nay. Damn.
Yes. He said, damn, Nate. No, I like that question. Long story short, the one in New York, I didn't file that one because I placed the father on record. Automatically, that forced the court proceeding. So that's why that one went there. When I came to Connecticut, I came here for a man, and I brought my oldest son. When I came here, I ended up getting to a lot of domestic altercations with my son's father, and a lot of times it resulted in him being arrested and him being forced out the home that we were living in. By the time that ended up happening, I think the last time, because that happened and I was hospitalized because of it, I dropped the charges. I always say I regret that, but me dropping the charges is what ended up happening. So because I dropped it, he was removed from the home multiple times. It was like, yeah, you're not going to keep having me be removed from the home. Ultimately, I feel like that was like his way of like getting back at me, because when I did accept him back, then it was like we were going through the motions all the time. So I personally think that was like a way for him to get back at me, is because now I'm like, I didn't really force that part either. I didn't press the charges on that. I dropped them. So all of that led to me being homeless, and it led to us going back and forth in court.
So they gave your kid to a domestic abuser?
Yeah, they ended up doing that because no, I did not. The fact that I was homeless. So I was homeless first. I did not have
Why did you say I was homeless?
I did say that. I said I was homeless. I ended up being homeless because of the home that we were in. Can you hold on a minute? The home that we were in, I ended up having to leave that home because it was not his. He got forced out of the home. The home went to foreclosure. I left the home. By me having to leave the home, that ended up resulting in me looking like I have no income to provide. So he took that and said, all right, I'm going to run with that. And he took me to court.
So CPS didn't get involved.
They
when
did.
You were homeless.
Mm-hmm.
And this abuser, this is a family member.
Mm-hmm.
Went through something similar on a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And these two people lost their children, and there was no domestic. There wasn't nobody hit. Wasn't nobody kicked out of no house. Wasn't nobody evicted. The parents lied on my cousin, and CPS came to his house and took their children away and said that he could not stay there. This astonishes me to hear that just because you lost your domicile, the children were not placed into protective custody. They were given to an abuser.
So let me tell you, my youngest son, he ended up shipping him overseas. So my son lived in a whole nother country, and I had no access to him.
Hey.
Okay, that too is something we can discuss.
And I have my oldest
outside
son.
of.
So I have full custody of my oldest son. My youngest son went overseas. He left the country with my son. And he went overseas with him.
I noticed when you initially said that you dropped the charge and you regret that. You think that
I regret that I dropped the charges.
You're saying that so he abused you, but because you dropped the charges, it wasn't like a record of it. He still has an arrest record of some sort.
It's an arrest record, but they call it a nollie. So you have to go through these.
So he's not.
Yeah,
he's not.
They nollie.
Technically, he's innocent. So I guess he's saying they wouldn't have used that against the man because the charges were dropped. So he was innocent of it.
It was dropped. I was in the hospital, broken arm and whatever. And I was like, yeah, no, don't do it. The dumbest decision I could have made. But because I did that, I looked at it like my son is going to hate me because I made his daddy be arrested.
I'm surprised that, Fatty, you could definitely get in. I'm just surprised that the state didn't pick up that case. That's what's not making sense to me. Especially in Connecticut, I know.
At all.
No, we had DCF involved. We did.
I'm talking about to pick up the case of being you in the hospital with a broken arm. That
customarily, here's what looks bad for your story, Nate. I'll say this, I'll shut up. Here's what looks bad for your story. Every other story that every man I've ever heard of discuss that they've got just the woman's side of it. When they get the other side, there's a gang of pieces missing. I'm saying your story is complete and that you are not leaving anything out. There are no lies by omission. You've given us the whole story. Your problem is the track record of other ladies right now. That's why we're looking a bit confused.
So, Nate, I'm not going to over pursue, but I'm going to pick up your story to make a point about whatever I saw in the last 30 minutes. For some reason, you guys have tremendous empathy for your abusers, right? You literally took charges of a man that put you in the hospital. But these men were telling stories about men that went to the court to fight for their kids, that didn't give up and all that. And all I saw on the panel was, you should have chose better. You should fight better. You should stay. Why the fuck do you have so much empathy for piece of shit men? And then when good men come on the panel, tell stories about how they fought for their kids. Everybody's sensitive. Everybody's saying, it is what it is. You should have known better. This is a.
I will tell you, I chose wrong. I would never.
Not what he asked. It's about the good man. Mr. Uncle Jeff said, I will give you the abusers. I will give you the bad men. I will tell you. We have.
You made Ro run off. You were cooking. She ran off. Goddamn.
I will give you the abusers. I will give you the bad men among us. Can you please tell that there's some woman that do men dirty? What did he do to run her off? What the fuck is this? You guys are crazy? Like, what the hell is happening? Good men don't deserve sympathy and empathy.
None.
These dogs.
That was an individual
4th century shit.
No. Let me just say this, because this is what actually worried me. You were 2 or 3 women on the panel co-signing the what did he do wrong, and all the other women were quiet. They didn't say, come on, sis. Jesus Christ, man. The man is fighting for the kid. Why are you keep saying, oh, look at her smiling. She's smiling and rubbing her thing. Like, why women have this situation where they never open their mouth to call out women that are shown for a fact that they are pieces of shit?
Okay, so Freddie, you didn't get the opportunity because Uncle Jeff, and since we're going back and forth, but I dropped some stats in regards to the fatherhood initiative that I'm aware of. And I know that there are good fathers out there, and there are men fighting for their families. So I didn't get a chance to put that
Tay
out.
put in the back chat. There's a growing.
That's
she said,
Tay. That's
hold
not
on.
what he said.
But this is what Tay, because Fatty was like, why the hell nobody didn't talk when sis was spewing out was deemably bullshit. Tay was just saying she didn't get a chance to jump in. She did, however, put in the back chat, there's a growing body of evidence demonstrating the effectiveness of responsible father programs. Much of the prior research has focused exclusively on parent training in a number of randomized and quasi-experimental studies that have been done to compare the outcomes of parent training programs to control groups. And then she has her sources here. But Tay, I guess we're wondering, they can't read the private chat.
Yeah, no, and that's why I wanted to jump in, because I know for sure that I've seen a real life example of a man fighting for his child, and I saw him win. You know what I mean? So I get to Uncle Jeff's point, like, yes, there are good men out there. Yes, there are good fathers. Yes, there are men fighting for their families. But again, I don't believe that in large numbers that men, it's of course the women are getting more so the custody wise, because I feel like they think they're entitled to it, but that's just my personal opinion. I'm not a mother. Shout out to True Impact for the $10 super chat with a broken home with a broken family. The state comes in. Fatty, you listen well. Miss Nay said she sided with the men because the same thing happened to her. She actually did not fight for her child. She fought for an abuser instead.
Lies. So I'm explaining that part. That part is not true.
Let Tay read this one, and then you can reply to that. But
go ahead.
Hey, this shit getting sticky.
No, it's all right. I'm not offended.
All right, no, you gonna get it. Shout out to John Loaded Locks Henry for the $2. Fatty cooking with fresh grease.
Hey, you want to respond to this?
Yeah. So he said I didn't fight for my child. So what I did was I dropped the charges because of the abuse part out of fear. Now, I had my child the entire time because he was removed from the home. So I had both of my children. The moment he realized he's removed from the home, he came out and was like, yeah, I'm now going to fight for the full custody. Now, he did this while he's in a whole nother country with my son. Once he did that, it was like, nah, now I got to fight. We were both fighting, no attorneys. Then out of nowhere, he ends up getting an attorney. Why? Because I had to be the housewife. And I say that loosely because I wasn't married, but I had to stay home. So I was not allowed to go out and work and make money of my own like that. So where was my money coming from? He was able to go get an attorney because he was the one that was working. He could afford it. In Connecticut, whoever has the attorney, I'm pretty much, I would say anywhere you are, but I'll just say for Connecticut, if you have an attorney, usually you are considered the person that is right, regardless if you are not. So because he had the attorney, he was able to fight and spend an exuberant amount of money, and I was fighting by myself. I did not have a pro bono attorney, didn't have that, didn't have the advocates, none of that. I was not allowed to get it. I did not even qualify for certain programs. So because of that, I went through, I want to say 4 or 5 years of fighting for my child while being homeless and then getting into housing. I did all of that, and I continue to fight. I was fighting up until like 2021.
Sis, I need the sisters here to hear the lack of compassion in the following sentence. Well, you should have chose better.
You're right. I said that in my book. I should have chose better.
Sis, I think you're missing my point. Of
What do
course,
the ladies
that
think,
is
though?
so easy to say, but it lacks compassion for your situation after you have just poured out what on face value we believe to be a truthful situation with you and your child. What kind of fucked up shit is it to look all that in the face and go, you know what?
Well, give him a chance. Give him a give the ladies a chance real quick. Do y'all want to follow up? Do y'all want to say something? Like,
Yeah,
we all having a conversation.
It's who he chose. He got a bitter bitch that drug him through the court system.
No. The same way, whether you spell it or say it.
With Nay, sis.
Same thing.
I got a question for Nay.
Wait, well, hold on.
Give me a second, Mike.
Because oftentimes they get drowned out and they just fucking sit here. So, does anybody got a follow-up question for Nay?
I do. It's not funny.
I know y'all do.
It's
I do
for
too.
the women, y'all. Dang. So no, there's no follow-up question because she said, "Yeah, I did pick wrong." Yeah, there's nothing else you can say to that. I know I picked wrong. I need to do better.
No,
I say it all the time too. Be careful who you have kids with. I said it to him earlier today because I got regret. I mean, be careful who you have kids with. There's things I had to go through, and if I'd have chose better, I wouldn't have had to go through what I went through when I was raising my son. Plain that the truth is the truth.
So,
and that's what I gotta say about it.
You don't have anything. What about Tay?
Yeah, I was wondering when you said he took your son to another country, did you like follow him? I know.
No. So my kids were young at the time. My son was in another country like 3 or 4 times from like 8 months until he was like 5 when he returned.
So it was like a back and forth situation.
He would go just to visit because his family, he's Dominican. So his family lives in DR. So he would go back and forth. And it's like, oh, okay, they're going. I didn't have a passport. And I also had a small child. So he would continue to go until one time he kept saying, oh, he needs to go because I'm not working and you're not working. We need to save the home. And I was like, I don't think he should go.
He was like, he beat that ass?
No, we was having it happen all the time. He was like, I think we got to go. So I was like, I don't want him to go. It got to a point where we had he went overseas with his grandparents and he was supposed to return. And then a week later, we had an altercation that resulted in cops coming and ambulance coming, and I'm in hospital.
So question.
And there you go.
You said you weren't working. Is that because he asked you to, or is it like
because I was the one that had to stay home with my kids because they were small. They were like small, so he was like, "No, we're not paying for that." So it was either they had to stay with his sister or I had to watch him.
So he made.
You're not saying overseas. You saying like the Caribbean or something.
I'm saying Dominican Republic.
Oh, that ain't overseas. I'm thinking you going across the Atlantic.
Yeah, I did think like Taiwan or
Yeah. So Fatty got a follow. You got a follow-up question?
Yeah.
It's not a follow-up question. I want to bring it back. I don't want to take the personal thing out of there, right?
All right. Well, let's do this real
I
quick.
ain't mad about it, but go ahead.
No, it's empathy is not.
But Fatty, for once, she answering. You know what I'm saying?
No, because I said
no. I'm cherishing this moment because at least Nay's standing there and she answering and she ain't running from this shit. So
yeah, because she can't. It's personalized, right? But on the group, and Amp, I'm sorry, is the question is that I ask, why do you women have sympathy for pieces of shit, but you have no empathy for good men? Why is the guy that goes to jail always has a woman online next on Sunday to take care of him and all that, while the trucker is always cheated on, while the military guy is always cheated on? Why do women have this predisposition to take care of the piece of shit guy, to cover for him, to not call the cops, to take charges, while actually the trucker that is a hard worker never ever gets to keep his woman or to be faithful in that relationship, because women are always wandering around and don't take care of that? That's my question. Why?
Dana?
I don't have an answer for that, Betty, because I can't relate. I'm sorry, I was talking.
Yeah, I can't
Are you
relate.
done? Are you done, Dana?
I don't.
You made it too broad.
Sorry, Dana. No, I don't believe that's true though, Fatty. I disagree with that. All women collectively think that.
I didn't say all women.
But it's okay. I mean,
didn't say all women.
You're entitled to your opinion, but I know specifically me, I don't feel that way.
It's most women, Tay?
Can I re-answer? Can I re-ask Fatty's question?
Most women here.
Well, let me see what Tay's answer is. Tay, can you? Was it most women? He's most women
that have empathy and that like, or that
well,
don't have.
So you know how when I'm up here, I usually say you guys like toxic men.
Yeah, and we.
You think that's most women?
And they prove it. They always said that should just show them better, shows better. So they prove it by their track record. They prove it. And my question is, since you guys choose toxic people, because even Love was saying, if I knew better, why do you have empathy, love, and care for these toxic men, while the good man never gets empathy to the point where somebody's saying, I went to court and this and this. You should have known better. Why do you have empathy for bad men and not for good men?
Yeah, why wasn't the reply, Love, like, yo, fuck that bitch, Uncle Jeff?
I didn't honestly. I ain't talked in the past almost hour and a half. So why didn't I say Jeff's ex-wife was a B? She was. She absolutely was a B.
I know. I said, why don't we express it though?
Why didn't we stress the fact she was a B?
Express it. Like sis is like, nigga, choose better. When sis could have been like, yo, that bitch ain't shit.
She isn't. She was wrong. She was dead wrong.
That's not
again. That is what he's saying, Jeff. What are you talking
No,
about?
it
He
is
said,
not.
why didn't I say anything about
No,
why
it is
that
not.
she was wrong?
Here is what he is saying.
I don't want to hear anything.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Because again, you are in the 300-meter high hurdles of accountability.
Right for an hour and a half, and I wasn't talking, Hemp. They don't want to hear us talk.
No, not if it's this shit here, because you're not owning up.
He said,
you're not owning up.
Put myself back on mute.
It's not on. Okay, great.
Let's do
You're
this.
not owning up.
Let's do this.
Asked a very.
Uncle Jeff, re-ask my question, and then let me see.
Ladies, when I brought up a case that I clearly outlined, that I did not lie about, that is a matter of public record, where I was raked over the coals, the response was, you should have chose better.
Okay.
Why is you should have chose better the default female stance about horrible females amongst those who we don't consider horrible?
I don't think that's the default female stance. I think that was.
Why was it tonight?
It wasn't tonight.
Absolutely, it was, because not one woman said,
Jeff,
"Hold up, that's wrong."
All right, let her finish.
I gotta finish my sentence, bro.
Go ahead, Dana.
Because I'm actually agreeing with you. So let me finish my sentence, okay? What I'm saying is, shut up, Love. That's not. I don't think that's how the majority feels. Sis responded to what you said. That was her opinion. I don't agree with sis. I don't have that same sentiment. I don't know if the other ladies do or not. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to talk about none of this shit because it's off topic, to be quite honest with you. And we were going down a rabbit hole that had nothing to do with what we were actually talking about. So I was letting y'all discuss and not interrupting and listening quietly. But if you're going to ask me what my opinion is, I do not feel that way about you. I do have empathy for you and your situation. I do hear what you said and all of the things that you lost in fighting for your kids. And I commend you for doing that, losing homes and money and assets and all of these things. That's nothing to bat an eyelash at. But I don't think that's and that's why I responded to Fatty the way that I did. I don't think that's the overarching feeling that women have, that we're not empathetic toward y'all. That's just one opinion that was expressed this evening.
Sis, this is you have just outlined the chief problem that Black men have with Black women is that you do not go out of your way to separate yourself from the horribles. Ever.
I didn't. No, because it went both ways. That's
Ever.
not. I'm not
Exactly.
saying that I
It
agree
went
with
both
everything.
ways.
I did not agree with everything that was said this evening. I said absolutely nothing on both
Sis.
sides. I just sat back and listened. And I
Sis.
listen and observe sometimes. Y'all want me to be
Sis,
combative?
you can listen and observe most times, but there are plenty of times I've watched this show, sometimes when I'm on it, sometimes when I'm not, that you emphatically interrupt to make a point. Tonight, absolutely no one did. And everyone is saying now, yes, I disagree. But where was this?
Because now you're
emphatic
quiet.
need?
Don't do that. No, don't do that. Because now you gave us a chance. You actually were talking for like an hour.
Right.
So nobody could jump in. That's why I had to put it in the chat. So don't do that.
You guys were having a discussion with you guys were going back and forth with Ro. Y'all were going back and forth with Ro. You guys were having a discussion. We didn't have to interject and chime in.
Well, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
Yeah, get it straight.
Y'all didn't agree because I was talking too much.
No, the thing is, you didn't hear us.
That ain't what they said. That ain't what they said.
Okay, help me out.
Be real.
Yeah, I'm a C student. Help me out.
Okay. Real quick, DJ, let me point this out to you. We was talking about Nay. This is the answer to Uncle Jeff's question, because I think it's futile when Black men do this, so I just want to point it out. We was talking about Nay for about 8 minutes. You asked Sis a question. She started talking about men. She couldn't even let it get out of her mouth about her, she couldn't even get those things out of her mouth. What happens sometimes with our sisters, and the white women figured this out a long time ago.
I didn't answer anything regarding their situation. So
wait. I didn't interrupt you, my lady.
Yes, sis, he said you didn't.
I didn't interrupt you.
You can't say
lady,
that.
I have self.
I didn't say anything regarding her.
He said you didn't say anything regarding Nick. Yeah.
You guys been talking.
Yeah,
Sister,
you're right. He
you
didn't say anything
interrupted
regarding
and
Nick.
not even knowing why you interrupted.
I can hear you. What are
So
you
not important.
See, that's the problem. You gotta listen. You talking and listen.
I am
you know
listening.
What? My whole point is this. The sisterhood is sometimes like the Star Wars Sith. They don't understand why they do. They cutting off heads. They don't understand. We as Black men, in my view, we gotta understand that many of our ladies are not gonna look at it from a teen point of view, the way Jeff wants them to look at it. Now, just like Love said, they may feel it internally, but they're not apt to verbal expressions of, oh man, let me be nurturing to you, Jeff. Look at what you went through. Now, upper class women will do that. The boule women will do that. But many of our middle class and lower class level ladies, they ain't doing that stuff. So I'm just saying to you, Black men, get it through your head. Get it through your head.
And we have landed,
Some
ladies.
of our ladies. Look,
Give him 5 seconds. Give him 5 seconds. Let him finish the plane. Y'all can respond.
Get it through your head, Black men. Some ladies are down for the sisterhood at all costs, and they're not trying to be of a teammate, nurturing thought process, and just get over it. Go ahead, ladies.
Okay. So him, that whole thing you've been playing all night, I'm a victim of that little boy. Play that right now.
You're a victim.
And that's towards Jeff. And I'm gonna say that because towards Jeff, because I'm sorry. Ro was talking about child support. They were having a conversation about child support. and about what can be done, what shouldn't be done, who should apply, and who should fight for custody, and all this and that. There was nothing for me to say. And if Jeff, if you really would feel so much better in your life, if I'd have interjected and be like, dang, your ex-wife is a B for doing that to you. That's crazy. Two things can be true at the same exact time. Choose better, and what you went through was messed up. Both those things can be true at the same exact time. I don't have to jump on your bandwagon and bashing your ex-wife. It wasn't even about that. It was about the fact of you went through all these things and you did fight because you were opposing what Ro was saying about men don't fight enough. And you were trying to prove that you did. Fine, you proved it. Why was I going to jump in and you're proof of you did fight in that long story that you fought and say, dang, she was messed up?
Love.
Yes,
What about
y'all cannot have an indictment against Black women because y'all were going on this diatribe of a conversation and a topic that I really wasn't interested in because it wasn't even on topic. And y'all were going back and forth, you and her, about men fighting versus not fighting. Why would I jump in that has nothing to do with the conversation, sit there and say she's messed up? She is a horrible human being.
Okay, you said it. Now, what about this though, Love? Question. What about Mr. Researcher's point where the empathy doesn't even resonate with middle to lower class women?
I disagree with that. I totally disagree with that. I don't even know where that came from.
Pull that out
If he's
his
trying to base it off of what happened tonight, it doesn't land there. It doesn't even belong there. How in the world he's talking about there's no empathy with us because we didn't jump in during an irrelevant time on a conversation that had nothing to do with it and sit there and say she's messed up. You can't rest that on that and say we're not empathetic, but
So
the
I'm
white
just-
men are.
So Ham. I'm just crazy.
And I'm blast. I'm gonna say this.
I'm gonna leave that there. We're gonna leave that there. I'm crazy, and I need her to
I was trying to
validate
answer your
that.
question, Hamp, and Jeff jumped in, and I said, Hamp, he's not even letting me talk. And I sit there and said, why are you asking me a question? I can't even answer. And he's like, fine, go on mute then. That's why. Why even bother talking? Because you're in your feelings right now. Obviously, because you couldn't even let me answer the question that Hamp had directly towards me and the rest of the women.
Dana, do you think it's an
so let me
overarching
take,
sentiment? Hold on, Mr. Research. Dana, do you think it's an overarching sentiment though? Like, even though we're using this tonight as an example, and we would have fun with this, but take the fat girl that came on the panel and tried to insult me. Is it like an overarching sentiment that like women just ain't sticking up for us, but you expect random men to stick up for you? Like, and I'm using the word sentiment because I'm trying to keep it. But like, what's going on though? Like, sis said what she said, but why couldn't Love also say, "Fuck that bitch," and you should have chose better? Because she could have said that too.
She could have said that, but then the conversation would have went on even longer. We wanted it to end, frankly.
No,
Wow.
If she said that to Uncle Jeff, like, you know what, sis, I appreciate you, and he probably would have just been like, all right. But instead,
wow.
No, it wouldn't have ended.
right.
It wouldn't have ended.
Go
But
ahead, sis.
separating.
Trigger Mike. Hey, Trigger Mike. Hey, let me just. Trigger Mike being patient. You see Trigger Mike's decorum. Now it's not always great, but tonight, shout out to Trigger Mike. Go ahead,
Do you want me to answer the question?
Go ahead, Dana.
But if we and Jeff, let me just say this real quick, okay? Because you are in your feelings right now, and I'm not saying that you're not justified in your feelings, okay? This is not an attack against you, and I'm not saying that we don't understand and we don't empathize with what you're going through. But to answer Hamp's question, if we just shut up, if we treat this as an isolated incident and we remove that, right? If we're just talking in general, how women treat men and whether we're empathetic toward them or not. Could women be more empathetic toward men overall? Sure. Do y'all look for empathy at the wrong fucking times? A lot of times, yeah. And you guys have this narrative that you push on us about how we're so fucking emotional all the time, and we think with our emotions, we move with our emotions, and you're the polar opposite. You're logical, and you don't need all of this. You don't have all these feelings and shit that we have. But then when somebody comes onto your show and starts talking about you and your backlight, all of a sudden, all of the smoke that you have for everybody else just disappears. and you need somebody to come and step in and save you. I don't understand that. So that's what I'm saying. When you I'm saying that you guys ask for it or you look for it at the wrong times or when it's not necessary.
There was no this point.
No, she's talking to me.
No, you ain't talking to me.
No, she's talking to me.
That's what I'm saying, please. So
Nah,
if y'all
no,
want to,
you ain't talking to me.
No, she's talking to me.
This is the no. This is what you brought up. I didn't bring this up.
I know you ain't talking to me.
I'm asking your very direct question with a very direct answer.
I'm violent in real life, right, sis?
You stopped talking to me, Hamp, during that show, the after show, the next show.
No, I was just joking, but don't get it. Nah,
Are we serious right now? You put shit on the screen for me to read because you wouldn't even talk to me because you was in your feelings. Let's not do
made me for great.
I leave my hands down here.
Content. I was.
Leave my hands down, bro. Leave my hands down.
I care about y'all. I love you. I support you. I empathize with y'all, but y'all got to stop crying sometimes.
I got it. Wow.
So Jeff,
am I going? So
Jeff, it's going to be 2 seconds. Just last week, who was defending Osa last week? 3 baby daddy, 3 baby mamas, 3 kids. He had the defense force, the Power Rangers, the Powerpuff Girls came down to defend that man. And then when your boy Amp gets clowned, everybody if he keeps looking like that.
Get clowned.
Go ahead, big boy. Defend yourself, big boy. So also the 3 baby daddy from 3 baby mama, the player, he deserves all the protection. But your boy, hey, you're a big boy. Defend yourself.
Last time you and I were up here together, Fatty, you told me to shut the fuck up. Hamp didn't say shit. Hamp didn't say shit. So I'm supposed to step in.
Wasn't even on the panel. See?
Yes. And that's exactly what you should do. You should shut the fuck up when you did. That's the point.
Was I on the panel? Wait, hold on. Was I on the panel?
Were you on the panel?
Yeah.
You were up here moderating.
He was off camera. When that happened, he was off camera. He was off camera when he said Fatty said that he was off camera.
He was off camera
because I was hollering. He was off camera because I started hollering. We both started hollering at him. He was off camera.
He was on camera.
Fatty, who cares about Osa? Like, why you bring? Wait for Osa for tomorrow, Fatty.
No, I'm
like,
just
saying.
You missed my point. No, you missed my point. My point was you actually have empathy for men. It's the toxic ones. Like we were talking before, if a man comes on this panel and it displays a level of toxicity, all the sisterhood for some reason will become a Powerpuff Girls, right? But if a good man or a righteous man says, I fight for my baby and I had to go to court, hey, DJ M, can you play the victim? You are the victim. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? You literally ask for memes to clown good men, but then you go around and defend bad men just because.
All right,
I
gotta let Uncle Jeff respond. Uncle Jeff been chilling. Y'all been coming at his neck, man.
Wow,
and I gotta get Trigger Mike in. Uncle Jeff, you want to let Trigger Mike go? Or you want to get in right now?
Look here, I just first I've been called long-winded. I done had a whole bunch, so I just want to know, with my long-winded ass, we can let him go and just let me know how much time I have because I can bring it to the number. If you just let me know how much time I got.
All right, I got you. All right, Trigger Mike, let me get a couple super chats. For some reason, I'm excited for the next 5 minutes.
I'm not. These niggas been talking all fucking night.
But because Dana, you woke now and Love woke now.
I had to go make some tea because y'all niggas was really putting me to sleep.
Hey, Love, I can't believe Dana tried to. Girl, I will give you a noogie in real life. No cupcakes on podcast with the $2.
On your bed from where you at?
It's cold in DC. Love wants to punch the air. Huh? John the Baptist with the $5. Here goes my world record 12-second 100-meter running backwards logic again. Black America with the $2. Love explained it earlier. Your opinion don't matter. True Impact with the $10. Uncle Jeff, I agree with sis. You chose that devious woman, had children with that woman. You chose so what? Wait, you chose so what was wrong with sis' statement? Women on the panel, 2 sides to a story. Caesar Palace with the $2. Black men don't feel bad for leaving black women. Unpopular Truth with the $2. They don't care about men's problems. Unpopular Truth with the $5. I don't know. I know Dana not talking about someone in their feelings. Trigger Mike, I know you initially wanted to ask Nay a question, but I would assume that has pivoted. I got Rilla in the back, so I got to get Rilla up, man. I always admire his thoughts. But
Get Rilla up, man. Swap me out. I done forgot what the hell I was even.
Hold on, because Rilla, is it possible? I don't know if he can get on camera. Oh, there you go. All right, Mike, stay. Because I know you had
in the
something
back, man. I'm be in the back. Swap me out.
Right. Rilla, what's popping?
What's happening, family? Fat
Everything.
boy, what up, man?
Everything's everything, man. Now,
I wasn't calling you fat boy. I was talking to Fatty. I wasn't.
No.
Shyrilla,
I look muscular.
What's up,
beard.
Man, stop.
So Rilla, I want to get your opinion, but I gotta let Uncle Jeff cook. They've been coming at his neck. You feel me? But shout out to Rilla, man. I always admired your opinions, man. I always appreciate them. You know what I mean? And I knew when I seen you on a certain like just platforms and shit, I'm like, this ain't making it wasn't clicking. Like I felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? About some of the shit that was happening. I'm like, but we could talk about that though. Uncle Jeff, what's shaking? Pause. That was crazy. My bad.
That's crazy. That was nuts. Hey, brother, I don't want to overstay my welcome. Let me know how much time I got to speak.
How much time you think you need, Uncle Jeff?
Oh, about a good 90 seconds.
Okay, let's do 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, and I'd prefer to have them uninterrupted. This where we at, ladies. Not one complaint you have about us helps you. Not one complaint we bring gets in mass. Wow, never thought about it that way. Not one time have I ever heard, yo, man, you ain't gonna believe this shit. All Tracy friends called me on a conference call and said they about to be on Tracy neck because she won't let me see my son. This problem we have is not really our problem, sisters. To the young sisters that are watching this, please understand that if you are in the position that you just want a man, you're going to be outclassed and outworked by sisters who realize in the future that they need one. And this shit here ain't going to keep one in the future. If you're under 40 and you want a black man in the future, you're going to have to share him. Those are the numbers. So y'all can keep with this shit. Y'all can keep with me being in my feelings. I'd have to know you. You'd have to give a fucking a conversation with an accountant. No, not in my feelings. I feel for y'all. Real talk. Because we don't have a problem. Y'all do. Anybody ever heard of the Great American Black Woman Shortage? Me neither.
I have not.
I'm done.
There's more of them in Brazil, actually.
Bruh. And they're nice. That's all they got on black women. That dirty 4-letter word, nice.
Any replies to that, man? That shit.
Sign language. Emotional.
So I got a reply as a guy.
Sis.
So as a guy, respectfully, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Research. Sis was just unmuting and muting, saying talking shit. Go ahead.
So as a guy, look, let's take it off of dating real quick. Let's look at the workforce. Black men got to realize only 3 out of 10 women have empathy or trying to help the black man. As a matter of fact, 70% of women, and I don't have no data, I'm just throwing out numbers. 70% of women look at black men as competition in the workforce. So this whole thing of this whole thing of understand we're trying to be a team with you. I would just say be the team with that 30-40% of women who are showing a track record that they're trying to be a team.
Absolutely.
The rest of the women, unfortunately, they are about them. They will kill the whole kingdom and everybody if they have to, just so they can sit on the throne for an hour. That's just what it is. And when black men get on this thing, and this ain't to Jeff, this is just the theory of black men, like
sister, why ain't you kumbaya with me? I just boxed up 3 brothers who was disrespecting black women. Sorry, sir. Times have changed. Many of our ladies are about themselves. And the minute one of you black dudes do the exact same thing, which was your point, Jeff, they are quick to get verbal then. So trying to do this whole thing of sisters, don't y'all see what y'all doing? That stuff is futile. It's 18 minutes of a wasted conversation.
Wonderful. Thank you, Will, for $20 super chat. Will, $20 super chat. Thank you, Will. I'm gonna say the panel 2 minutes. Kick Jeff. LOL.
I ain't see it, but why you kick Uncle Jeff off?
He should have been kicking research off. Come on, Will. I know you got it. I know you got it, Will.
I know for a fact.
Look,
Uncle Jeff back.
You see what just happened, Jeff?
Uncle Jeff, stay in the back. I know somebody gonna bring you back.
Wait a minute, you finna kick me off?
Jeff,
Will
got kicked
Will
off.
kick you off.
Don't bite into that, Jeff. Don't bite
Bye.
into that.
You got the nigga shit.
Why did
you up there biting into that? See, look, and notice on the panel, I ain't took no shots at Love. Love just said need to kick research.
First of all,
off.
can you read?
The sisterhood is like the Sith. They want to
Nobody want to. No, listen. Nobody's gonna sit here for another hour and have y'all bash us. Are you out of your rabbit ass mind? Are you serious?
So
Nobody's sitting here how we have no empathy. We're not.
Hold on. What
Nice.
is that?
Four-letter
What is
word.
bashing?
I don't want to hear what you say either, Mike. No one wants to sit there and hear y'all
What is
pontificate
bashing?
about how horrible
He
black women
said he
are and go to
he made
France,
no
black
curse
women in
words.
France, black women in
So-
Toronto, black
so
women in Mexico. Well,
if-
take your
So
behind over there and get you one.
let's
Nobody
define
wants to
bashing.
hear and be debased and degraded by y'all for another hour.
Nobody.
I don't want to hear it.
Person
Give me
has rated
something we can work with. Offer
Yeah,
some,
say something
sound
positive. If you
advice.
really want to
Hey,
teach,
how about
teach
this? How
without
about this?
degrading.
How about this?
If not, be
Can we
quiet.
hold on, y'all? Hold on.
Why you gotta keep
one
talking
person
over
talk.
her? Stop talking
Can we
over her.
define? Can we define bashing? Because nobody's cursed black women, and I think the YouTube definition of bashing is anything a man has to say that isn't kissing y'all ass.
No, we don't need to define bashing. You know what the fuck
Thank you,
bashing
Will, for
is.
$20 super chat.
Why?
Mr. Research, go do
Why
some
is he
research.
bringing- Why is he
See
kicking
ya.
everybody off,
You
man?
Because they talking
Will,
nonsense.
man.
man.
No.
Thank you,
Man.
Will.
You know,
Thank you, Will.
No,
Thank
look,
The
you,
men
Will.
have more money than y'all. They're just gonna bring them back.
Look,
you,
look,
Will.
bro, John the Baptist brought Uncle Jeff back. Yo, Richard, somebody gonna bring you back, man.
Hey,
Damn,
Will, save your
man.
pockets, bro. We
Come
got
back,
heavy
Uncle
hitters.
Jeff.
We got heavy hitters in this chat. Save
Uncle
your
Jeff.
money.
You ain't
Will.
got shit because this ain't your chat. Shut up.
Do
I
you
want
know
somebody
who I
to
am, Dana?
trigger
Do you
Mike
know
real
who I
quick.
am
He's
in real
getting
life?
paid
You ain't
$50
shit
to
to
come
me. I don't
back.
give a fuck who you are.
No, he ain't got no
Well,
money.
you're making a lot of
Why?
assumptions.
Why
You
is he
you ain't
getting
shit
to
to
that?
me. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah, why don't you back
Next.
up off that camera? Your whole face
Next.
is the screen. Chill out.
Next.
Why is
Now
he
you're gonna
getting
start
to that?
joning. You're so
Next.
whack, sir.
Look,
If
you know
really
y'all
start with
triggered,
your little
right?
pudgy face, be
Look,
quiet.
you right back.
y'all
Uncle
triggered,
Jeff.
right?
Triggered
Y'all
by
have
Uncle
what?
Jeff, they brought you
Triggered by
back.
what? Triggered
Y'all
by
triggered
what?
like
They already brought Mr.
Triggered
Research
by
back,
what?
so he wasn't even going for less than a minute.
Y'all the ones looking for
So
emotional.
ain't nobody
responses.
cursing
Right.
y'all. Y'all triggered. You were speaking too many facts, Mr. Research. That's why they upset. God damn.
Are you No serious, one is Mike?
He
upset.
ain't cursed. He ain't do nothing. He just
Like,
gave
so
y'all
what?
fact
I
after
curse.
fact.
No one's
So
triggered.
what?
This is goofy. This is fun.
It's ridiculous. This shit is
Hey,
crazy.
look, ladies, y'all go ahead and take us back to the topic since y'all want to be logical.
Man.
We already tried to do that. Look at y'all. Y'all been
Yo,
quiet
love.
for 20 minutes.
No,
They
we'll be
trying to
quiet.
kick you off.
You can't. Oh, you got. Baby doll, you gonna do more than
Get your
20
money
kick me
up.
off, baby.
Get your money up.
You gonna have to
Yeah,
put
you
your money
gotta-
up. Pick your weight up. Kick me off.
for the
Pick your weight up, babe. Thanks for
the
super
major
chat though, for
panelists.
$20.
What's the major? Hey, love. What's the bounty if they
$500.
kick you off for 20 minutes?
$100.
$500.
$100.
Dana said the same thing when I said it. She didn't even know we were gonna say it. $100. Kick me off.
Oh,
Man,
Oh, you look
hilarious.
How
nervous
you
too.
weigh?
Somebody about to pay this.
Me?
They look nervous.
Me?
Shout out to
Kicking
the
me
sisterhood.
off?
Shout out to the sisterhood.
$100.
That's not enough.
What?
Yeah,
Count
so
your
the
pennies.
ladies,
Shout out
this
to
is
the
the women's POV. So if you want to kick love off, it's gonna have to be pretty
Say
steep.
how you weigh.
Two
Now,
titties.
love, they might be able to do a collective. They might do a
No.
collection plate.
No, heck, we ain't been doing that. We ain't been
Collection
doing that
plate
this whole
count.
time. Hell no.
That's not
Look
fair.
how the sisterhood. Look how the sisterhood is
Yo,
sticking
the
together. Look
collection
how
plate.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nah.
This is our show. Did y'all forget? Are you crazy?
Yo,
No,
do you need to
it's all
assert your
good. Look
dominance?
how the
Is that what you need
sisterhood.
to do in this moment?
Is that what you need to do, sir?
Is that what you
just
need
want
to
to hear
do?
yourself talk.
You
Don't
lost
you
so
got a
much
mirror you can
control that
talk
you
to?
need to
Hear
assert your
yourself talk.
dominance.
Don't you have a mirror
This is
in your
my
house to
show.
talk to?
Love, you don't know who he is in real life? What's wrong with you?
This is my show.
What's wrong with you?
He's such a
What
clown.
you talking
I
to,
know.
girl? You don't know that man in
Girl,
real
I
life?
don't know.
Listen, why don't y'all keep some
Fuck outta
decorum
here.
about yourselves like some ladies?
Who's that?
How
Damn,
about that?
man.
Shout out to the sisterhood.
Man, damn.
Shut up.
Y'all down bad. City girls down 3,000.
Yo,
We not
well, let
city
me get
City
Gorilla,
girls.
what's popping?
Bullshit, y'all not city girls talking about.
I don't
you
think
don't
they.
wanna have sex.
I don't
You don't
think
want
they
to be
ever
married before you have
heard.
sex.
That'll make
All
me a
right, y'all
city
done
girl.
arguing.
Somebody even said that.
He just said. He said.
You notice the sisterhood has not taken us back to the topic, even though
Why
we
do
just
you want us
asked them
to
to.
not
I
stick
was just
together?
gonna say, what
Why
is
do
the
you
topic?
You were
Why
just
do you
being
want dissension?
facetious
That's
and
what I
that.
want to
So,
know.
like,
I'm so
Well,
disappointed in the guys tonight. Oh man, I'm so disappointed,
well, hold on.
especially
Let
I'm
me get.
disappointed in that shaved head that you got in the shadow right
Let
now.
me
You
get.
looking like a
Yeah,
Ninja Turtle.
look
This
kind of
mother.
crazy.
You sit
Let
your
me
ass
get
down somewhere, man.
Rilla's. Let me get Rilla's 2 cents, man. Rilla, welcome, man. I'm honored to have you up here. You on mute, bro?
I know.
Oh,
I was saying, stop that, man. You
nah,
good,
real
fam.
shit, man. Cause I wasn't real heavy in the space. Like I just watch a couple channels. You know what I'm saying? Like so I just watch what I like watching. I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? You know what he's talking about, type shit. So, welcome, bro. What you got? Question, comment, or smoke? You want to whatever you want to talk about?
Nah, man, I'm a lower the temperature a little bit.
Hello?
Yeah, Hamp, you on?
What?
I'm listening. Hamp was saying something. He's answering the phone call, but I'm listening. And man, y'all should be sick of these gender wars. I know I'm sick and tired of being in these gender wars. Well, I ain't in the gender war. I'm married, and I'm listening to this conversation around child support and divorce. And I'm not gonna lie, the brother Jeff telling his story like that resonates with me on a particular level. So it's a little bit disappointing to hear his story and then hear him, almost, I don't want to say cry out, but for lack of a better word, he's like literally kind of crying out for empathy. And then he just gets shunned, right? And we just got through having conversations within this last week in this particular space about men's mental health. And I think the brother was talking about everything that he lost. We have no idea how that impacts men. And I know we on this panel, I know it'd be maybe laugh and giggle, and some of us may be irritated, but and I deal with men's group therapy, right? Here in Chicago. You just never really know how that's impacting people, right? And it really is a serious topic what y'all have. And a lot of times I be in the class watching y'all and listening. And then there's a ton of eyeballs on y'all, man. So I'm not trying to put you to sleep. I'm not here to agitate none of y'all. I ain't here for no smoke. I ain't got no smoke for y'all. I'm just really saying, like, I just think as a people, we should be more conscious and more mindful of one another, right? I didn't catch the whole show, so I could be out of pocket and out of place. I was just listening to the brother plight, and it resonated with me a little bit because I went through something similar. Right. So I'll be the first to tell you, like, yeah, I could have chose better too. I could have did better too. But I'll be damned if these lawyers get me for $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 fighting for anything. I ain't fight. Ain't no fight. Ain't finna be no fights. So y'all have a good night. Y'all do what y'all do. But I just think we need to have a little bit more tact on dealing with each other. And I don't know how the brother was dealing with y'all. I'm just paying attention to seeing what's going on, man. That's all.
Well, let me ask
So
you
Nay was up.
And,
She's next to me. Nay's next to me. She said, "You're right. I should have chose better." And I'm not sure if you heard her story of abuse and whatnot. No one said anything to her either about, "Dang, that's messed up. You deserve better. I'm so sorry that happened to you." No one did that either. And again, the conversation was not about Jeff going through what he went through and for us to jump in and sit there and say she shouldn't have done that. the conversation, I'm not sure if you missed it. It was about men fighting for custody and if they do it or not in large numbers. That was what the topic was. It had nothing to do for us to jump in and do that. And again, no one said anything to Nay, but no one's fighting for Nay and saying mental health is so real for Black women. Protect Black women. No one said that either amongst us or the men. So why are we getting talked about how we have no empathy and y'all need to do better because no one cares about Black men? I don't understand what's happening.
Well,
that's interesting. You said that. You said we don't. But I sat there and actually had empathy for the men.
Deflection.
Thank you, Black America, for the $20 super chat. Kick off the man. I don't want to hear his SHIT. I think that's what he's trying to say.
He didn't even get to say shit yet.
He didn't want to hit that. I think it was the bald head that irritated Black America.
Nah, he was scared I was going to tell the truth. I'll see y'all in 15 minutes. Nigga, I'm coming back.
You coming back? All right.
Damn. So just to clarify, Love, your argument was nobody said that for Nay. So why should it have been said for Uncle Jeff?
Why are we fighting so bad when none of the women either said anything about Nay? Like, it wasn't even. It was a story about custody. So it's not like because I'm addressing Chicago Rilla. I'm sorry, how you say your name. How Black men's mental health is so important. Nobody cares about Black men, but that wasn't even the point. And I'm bringing up Nay because no one stood up for Nay, and she herself sat there and said, "Yes, I should have chose better. I could have done things differently." She said that on her own without even being provoked to say that. So I just want to know, like, what's happening to where now we're all the bad guys because we didn't say to Jeff in the middle of this conversation, and your ex-wife shouldn't have done that to you.
Well, so this is where I think I got this is where I think I got misunderstood. What I was saying to Jeff was, don't look for all.
You breaking up.
Thank God.
I'm saying the same thing Love's saying. I think she don't like how I said it. Don't look for all. The problem that I have with Black men also is this need for the kumbaya team. It isn't like that. It's only like that with a small percentage. The same thing with brothers. Not all of these brothers are honorable dudes. So when we spend 18 minutes, which is what I said to Jeff, on the, hey, why didn't you guys nurture? Why? I understand we're raised to think that about our ladies, but a vast majority of our ladies ain't doing that. Maybe 30%, maybe the 40%. But I just say dudes got to only rock with the women who are showing that track record. This trying to get ladies to just have that empathy. Love brings up a great point. They did the exact same thing, and nobody said, "Hey, I apologize, sister." So
all right, yeah, Mike, I got you for sure. I know you've been patient. Yeah. Rilla, did you hear Nay's story?
I heard her. I think she told it again or something, but I heard the gist of it. Like I know something was going on in Connecticut. I know the gentleman took your son overseas. I know you were fighting. I know you were homeless. So I think I heard the gist of it. Right.
I was saying I had two stories. My New York story would be me being the mom and fighting, and my Connecticut stories.
I don't know if he heard like the initial Nay. But Love, I guess my question to your reply from what Rilla said regarding men, why is it mutually exclusive to Nay's story?
Because his point was, we don't know what Black men go through. Mental health is bad. I mean, mental health is very important for Black men. And why didn't we jump in and say to Jeff, or show empathy in that moment to him?
Yeah, because he was talking about men, though. That's why I'm wondering why you brought Nay up in the first place.
Right, but the reason I brought up Nay is because mental health is important for women too. And if we're going to
sit there and hang that hat, men though, that's why I'm wondering, like, what was the point? Like, how did it make sense? I'm telling you,
the reason why I brought that up is because now we're the bad guys because we didn't jump in and say to Jeff, "Oh, your ex-wife was so wrong." But we also didn't say that to Nate either, not because we didn't care, but it wasn't a place to say that. So it wasn't like we lacked empathy. It had nothing to do with that. It wasn't a place to jump in and say that. It wasn't even about that. It was about custody. That's it. But now we're being labeled as unempathetic and don't expect empathy from Black women. The white women have learned it and all this and that. Like, I just didn't want to hear the whole diatribe of how evil Black women are. I just didn't want to hear that.
Love, I apologize. I think you're not familiar with me. So if you think I came in here to pile on or that I was pointing you all out as the bad guy, I apologize. That's not my intent. I was actually saying we need to have more empathy towards each other, and I think I said that multiple times.
Man,
so
you did.
I definitely didn't hear the we. I thought it was.
Oh no, that was my overarching message, ma'am.
Okay.
I said we need to have empathy towards each other.
Therein lies the problem, though. Not only did you say that, that's how I received it. That's probably how Mr. Research received it. And if the women really being real, that's how they received it. But what I wanted to talk about, like, the ladies here are very well put together. You're clean cut. And one of the problems I do have with our women is that I know young Black girls are going to look up to y'all because of that. Because y'all speak well and you put yourself together well. And this is something that I deal with the Black women that I manage at work. You cannot self-reflect or give any amount of introspection. Rilla's statement was perfectly worded. You didn't even need to apologize. That was basically saying we need more empathy. And the way to do that, if anybody's wondering in the chat, is say, you know what, Rilla, I do understand that. We do need to have more empathy. And then don't bring up.
And it wasn't even towards Rilla, because Rilla didn't even say anything about women Black women don't have empathy. It was a combined response. So it wasn't even about him. I appreciate the apology, but it was about everybody, all the men.
You had
research brought up the stat about the white women and the Black women not empathy. So Rilla, I get what you're saying, but you just got lumped in.
I caught a strike
because you brought up Black men in mental health, right? And we don't know their struggle. So research, Mike and Jeff, was more so about them. That's it. That's all. So Mike Center saying you have to apologize. I ain't listening to you, Trigger Mike, because you just like to hear your own self talk. Again, go find a mirror and talk yourself to death, or a hole until you talk yourself a hole in the head in the mirror, because you just want to hear yourself talk a lot.
But did y'all hear what she said?
Where was I wrong?
Mike in research, did you hear what she said though? So why didn't you all show any empathy toward Nay when she was expressing her story?
So can I answer? Is that
so? I would love you
to. Hold on. Nay did something that men love to see, because I already complimented Nay once. Before anybody could show any empathy, she took accountability. Something that said love is not done. Before anybody could show anything, she said, I could have chose better, and I should have never took those charges down. We like, damn.
So we should have showed Jeff empathy because he didn't take accountability?
I'm sorry, say again?
So we should have shown Jeff more empathy because he didn't take accountability. Because you're saying Nay didn't need empathy because she took accountability.
I didn't say she didn't
so
need it.
So make it make sense for me.
I didn't say she didn't need it.
But you also didn't give it, Mike. But you didn't give it, Mike.
Hey, Mike, my name being thrown around a little bit. Is it all right?
Go ahead, G.
Hold on, Jeff. Please, just let them answer.
So let me answer. It only take 30 seconds. It only take 30 seconds. Jeff said it, and I said it, but I said it at a time when everybody was yelling. You didn't hear it. So Jeff actually got it in, and I said empathy. I said, man, I'm sorry you went through that. But it was at a time where everybody yelling, you didn't hear it. Jeff also said that. So
I didn't say that Jeff did. That's why
that's just an answer.
I heard you say that, research.
Okay, I'll be quiet. You go ahead, Lake. You got it.
Yeah. So what he's saying is they said it to Nay.
I'm saying Jeff, and I was asking not Jeff. Sorry, I was asking research and Mike. I didn't say anything about Jeff because I know that he said it.
And research said it.
I didn't hear him say it, but he just said nobody could hear him because everybody was.
No, I'm saying Sis confirmed he said it.
All right, cool.
When Jeff, after he
so Mike, why didn't you? Why didn't you?
Applying to love.
I was in the back.
Here, I think I got it, guys.
Hold on.
I wasn't even here.
Before Jeff jumps in, let me just say this. There needs to be more brotherhood. I work in medical also, Rilla. There needs to be more brotherhood. And then if we had more of that, we wouldn't necessarily need to pull that from the ladies. Let's just be fair. We got to fix this whole thug for life. Everybody got to fist fight each other mentality. And we got to get brotherhood at least 50% of what sisterhood is. Sisterhood will pull a stripper off the stripper pole into a great situation. Brothers is everything for self. So I'm just saying, before we move this microphone to Jeff, I understand what the ladies are saying. To be fair, we can't always pull it from them. Brotherhood has to get back to that 1950 situation that we used to have, where brothers could rely on brothers and pull from brothers. But go ahead, Jeff.
So what you're saying, Mr. Research, is fuck everything they talking about. Don't let them speak. Don't talk to them. That's what you're saying. Got you. I'm on that.
Hey, Hamp, I got PTSD. I feel like I'm on a Thursday show again, man.
Nah.
I got PTSD right now.
Oh man, because at least love. Did you apologize for shooting him by accident?
I did. Didn't I say? Okay. Didn't I?
Yeah, hit him with the shotgun.
I got clipped. I got clipped.
Matter of fact, he went like this because I did. He went like
yeah. It's all love always, sis. Jeff,
be all right. You tough, right?
Can I on the tail end of what research was saying? This is why I think we were expecting to see, like, we're socializing, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but ladies, we look at y'all as nurturers. So in those moments where men are being vulnerable and transparent, and on this,
no, you're not talking to everybody. I do this in real life. At the end of the day, you guys don't know who we are, what we do, how we hold stuff down in real life. So you don't have to go down a tangent for that.
Respectfully,
we're sitting here at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, my Uncle Jeff said what he gonna say. He can't.
So then, respectfully, wait, hold on. Let me say this respectfully, ma'am. Let me say this. I will always respect a woman. I am asking you to give me the same. If you want me to pipe down, I'm more than happy to respect y'all platform. But please give me the same due respect. I would not jump in and cut you off like that.
The preaching is unnecessary. We already.
Ma'am, I understand that.
You can't win, bro. You can't win.
So
you can't win.
Let's
bro.
do this. I'm
wild.
interested. Well, I'm interested to hear what Rilla was about to say. So Rilla, finish. I wanted to hear it because sometimes you need that type of information.
Damn, and grab your passports, fellas. Good God.
The thing about it is he was just talking generally. There might be something we could use. And for once he wasn't attacking.
Does he normally attack?
Preaching, getting up here preaching.
No, sorry, not for once. I'm saying for once the him addressing wasn't an attack. Okay. Like we've said that we got sick and tired of. And then now he's trying to just, but it could have been substantive, right?
No, and that's for who? I do this in real life. For who? You're not talking.
Yeah, but what they trying to say is,
hold on, Mr. Research. Hold on.
In real life,
maybe he wasn't talking to you though. That is the point.
But I'm up here at 1 a.m.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is he could have said it to someone else. He could have been talking to someone else.
We're all adults and we are intelligent.
Yeah, what I'm saying is it could have been substantive and it wasn't rude. So it was unnecessary to cut the man off. He wasn't saying that.
I got anxiety.
Could you apologize to Rilla? Maybe he'll come back. Would you apologize to him?
That gave me some anxiety. I'm sorry, Rilla. My bad. Accountability. Is that what it looks like? I'm sorry.
That's what it looks like, sis. You got it. I was interested in what he had to say too. So
I wanted to hear.
Call him. Put him in the back check. Link him up.
Y'all.
Man, he probably married like the rest of these niggas. I ain't calling him.
Damn, man, y'all fucked the money up, man. Sis is a dick. Mr. Research, I know I gotta get Uncle Jeff in. Did you? It's only right.
No. Go ahead. Because I don't want sis to control my mic. So I don't want sis to control my mic. So go ahead.
I hate when men are passive aggressive and facetious.
Hey, Mr. Research, if you start off the sentence with "the black woman is God," they will listen to you. Start it off with that.
Mike, do you come up here just to sit there and talk trash on our panel? Like, you love it up here. I do. It's kind of perverse that you come up here to talk trash, though.
So I'm a pervert. Is that what you said? I'm a pervert.
I didn't.
Nah, finish your sentence.
Use language. Perverse.
So I'm a pervert.
Yes,
I'm a pervert.
Fine. Yes, you're a pervert. You're
All
a pervert.
ad hominem.
You have a
You have
perverse
no grounds to call
obsession
me no
with
pervert.
coming on this panel to talk trash. Instead of it being a productive and conducive conversation, you literally come up here to throw shots every single time.
No,
And it just gets
that's your
old.
interpretation.
And at 1 o'clock in the morning, you're going to keep on getting sprayed by everybody on this panel.
You guys know you only hate the logical men. Right?
Hold on. Sis, tell Rilla. Go ahead. He can hear you.
You got to take me off big screen. I can't do big
All right,
screen.
go ahead. Go ahead.
What? Tell him I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I got some anxiety.
Look in the camera. Stop leaning forward and shit.
Hard to control the anxiety sometimes. I'm sorry, Rilla. Hope you come back. One love.
All right,
You
Rilla.
grinding your teeth. Why were you grinding your teeth saying it?
I said
Rilla, she apologized.
I'm sorry. Rilla, I'm sorry.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, what's up, man?
Oh, hey. Well, I just figured, I'll just clean up like I normally do, just listen to the show. Because I do. I listen to y'all a lot. So I figured I'd do that. Look here. We going round and round some bullshit, gentlemen.
Did you have those velvet curtains hanging up the last time you was just up here?
He did.
Yeah, girl,
He kept posing them.
Hell yeah.
He didn't have on that hoodie, but yeah, he
Found
did.
a funeral home going out of business. I was like, give me them curtains, nigga. Fellas, look here. Go on and be wrong. Go on and be. Because this isn't your problem. I keep saying this to you, and I hope you understand it. That the word that sis refuses to say, bitch, we've covered that word. We don't use that. I agree with you. I have another word that I'm encouraging brothers to use. It's rutabaga. Rutabagas. Do not call, you are not a female of any other species than Homo sapiens sapien. These problems that we keep going around with accountability, guys, you don't have to. Because this, like they say, truly is not all sisters. It is on you. It's on you, brother, to not make the mistakes I made. To teach my sons what I had to learn. Stay away from dudes talking about they going to get some pussy. You don't get pussy. You give out dick. And you need to decide who is worthy of it. And if she cannot be accountable, I'm not talking about man speak versus woman speak. I'm talking about being able to get in a linear conversation with a woman who graduated high school, speaks English, and faces forward. Not just subject, predicate. If she cannot give you a direct answer to a direct question, next. If every question you ask is answered with a question, next. If she does this in a conversation and closes her third eye, next.
If she wrapped in a
You
Louis
are in the
blanket.
catbird seat, not them. Watch this and avoid it.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, is that brothers, and that's why Love thought I was really bashing women. I'm really talking to dudes. Dudes got to get out of this mentality, man. It's like the 30% of women that rock with you, and this goes to the women's point on vet better. Everybody that's pretty ain't worth it. Basic Betty might be your chick. Chubby Brunhilde might be your chick. Because at the end of the day, no, real talk. Let me put it in a little psych thing. Really, you want loyalty as a black man, because loyalty goes through the decades. Loyalty survives you black men mess ups. So a lot of times as black men, we don't look at it from that classism point of view. We look at the booty, look at the breasts, look at that mouth, what it do. You got to go way deeper than that. I don't hate women. I just avoid a lot of the sisterhood. I avoid anti-male speakers. Doesn't mean I hate women. I just can identify an anti-male person from rip.
You don't hate the ones that need hating?
No,
he avoid them. He don't.
Some
He
of
not
them
even
ain't.
around them.
And
let me read these super chats real quick.
Look here, it's not about time. It's about classification.
I'm
If
kind of
you
far
out here
behind.
keeping
Uncle
a
Jeff,
good man from his kids,
Uncle Jeff,
bruh.
let me read these real quick. You can jump right back in. Black American with the $2. The stuff he say is straight fruit cup. Who is he talking about? True Impact with the $10. Chicago Rilla, much respect for us dealing with each other better. Facts. Do you empathize with African American black women when you African American black men downgrade openly to the world? Do you know how black women feel? Do you care?
Ooh, I'd love to answer that.
Yeah, hopefully,
That's
well,
an
hopefully,
easy
Rilla
answer.
come back after sis is John the Baptist with the $10. I keep telling modern day society, men and women can't have conversation on or in public forums. 1 Timothy 2:11 KJV. Let the woman learn in silence with all subjection.
Yet you come on this platform where women are talking.
because a
You
man's
make no
running it.
sense, sir.
Because a man's running it. We don't listen to y'all.
Double R Films with the $2. Uncle Jeff had empathy for Nay though. We just addressed that too.
They
Caesar's
already
Pals
covered
with the $5. Choosing better means nothing when a woman can change her mind at any time she feels like it. Nay was a homeless mother that should not have had her kids. John the Baptist with the $5. 1 Timothy 2:12. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over a man, but to be in silence. Caesar's Palace with the $2. DJ, black women do not know how to not be disrespectful.
That ain't true.
Unpopular Truth with the $5. If it's late for y'all, why don't you just drop off? Trigger Mike with the $5. A black woman apologize on cam. I've seen it all. Oh shit. Black America with the $2. This old man needs a timer when
absolutely.
John the Baptist with the $5. Trigger and Dana look like a nice couple side by side.
Wow. Not tonight, John.
The love.
That was
Dana
cute.
sleep with her fist ball up.
I was homeless and basically had to flee. So I had one of my kids with me in the shelter. So that was homeless in the shelter with a job.
Hey, Nay, on some real. This is sincere. Your life story, you can keep that to yourself. You don't got to explain.
No, it's in the book, so I don't keep it to myself.
Oh, okay. I'm like, you don't know anybody,
Let me
especially
say
not
this about
an explanation.
Real talk.
Well, let me say this about the question about black men. Black men didn't publicly, I ain't talking about anecdotally, publicly start speaking against black women till 2007. You cannot find a videotaping, a television broadcast, none of that where a dude is saying any of that crap prior to 2006. But 1981 Oprah show, black men working, dogging brothers out. Ricky Lake, dogging brothers out. You had dogging brothers out for a very long time. I know you don't want the information. I
said, what happened in 2007?
You want to speak when I'm speaking. I know you want to derail. I totally get it.
I meant what happened in 2007?
I think he was
my whole
getting
point.
Yeah, he was talking. He was trying to cross the street and cars started coming.
My whole point to the question that was asked of Rilla is we've had over a decade and a half on public forums of ladies dissing brothers. We have not had that until 2007 for brothers doing it.
What happened in 2007? What changed?
In 2007, brothers got on YouTube and started talking against black women.
All right.
So
about or against?
No, you can laugh all you want to. You
this
can
is
find
wait, hold on,
because
y'all.
you just be
Hold on,
pulling
y'all.
this shit out your ass, bro.
No,
you come up with all of these numbers and all of these stats and all this fake.
Like I said, you want to stop the information, but I guarantee you ain't gonna provide the audience no evidence. You just want to stop the conversation.
Hold on.
Drop links, research. Drop links.
Wait, hold on. Do you know who Tommy?
You're
Do you know who?
making
Hold
it
on.
up. I will not hold on for you.
Do
Be
you know who
quiet.
Tommy
No,
Sotomayor is?
no,
Do you know who
no.
he
I'm
is?
not gonna hold on for you. Stop. I'm
Well,
still talking.
Well, we're trying
Mr.
to explain the
Research.
point. If you
Well,
let
hold
us.
on, but before we explain the point, though, I do have a question. When did "Bitches Ain't Shit But Hoes and Tricks" come out? Because does that not
That was Snoop
apply?
Dogg.
Yeah, it does. And that was back in early 90s,
93?
late 80s.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering, that's before 2007. So what do you mean by speaking out? Because music back then would last for 2 years because you had that one album.
Yeah, bro, you had to wait.
You had to wait.
All right, let's switch to music. Let's
not
switch
a
to
public
music because I
forum.
said public TV. But let's switch to music. The very first gender diss song was Brothers Ain't Shit, 1984 demo tape, New York.
Okay. Now, but that it's not all mutually exclusive because you were saying when did men start downgrading women, and you said 2007. I thought you said the word forum.
Publicly
So I
on
concede
television.
You
said
didn't say
publicly on
television. You said
television.
public forum.
Okay,
You said
but
public
now
forum. Yes, I did
bitches
say
ain't
television.
shit but hoes and tricks. Does it
YouTube
have
ain't
a does it
television, nigga.
does it hold on? Does it have a music video?
Man, why I'm getting called nigga? Jesus Christ.
I mean, they so
Because you act
It
disrespectful.
means
like
God, ruler, or exalted
They
one.
so
You should be
disrespectful.
impressed.
Like they gonna throw hands with you in public.
Don't water the point down.
Nigga,
Don't
nigga,
water
nigga,
the
nigga,
point.
nigga.
All right,
Don't water
my
the
break.
point
My
down.
On Ham's
because
point.
but MTV, there's music videos. I mean, Freak Nick, Luke, all that. When were black women not being downgraded by us?
So yes, black men came after this 1984 thing. Also,
If you
Hoes
tag
with
my hand, I
Attitudes
can
was
pull you
dropping.
out
That was
this hole.
Easy. Go ahead, brother Uncle. You got it.
Yeah, let me tag your hand. Because what you're discussing is not speaking against. You're discussing speaking about. It is not that black women do not want to be spoken against.
Okay.
They don't want to be spoken about. That's
Yeah,
that's the issue. If you
break
if you
down
are
the difference
not
for me, Uncle Jeff. Break down the
okay,
difference.
it's like the difference between an excuse and a reason. A reason explains why a thing is. An excuse says why a thing is okay. They are different. Just as speaking down about black women is different than speaking about them. My wife is black. My daughter is black. I got black women I love and respect and cherish and admire and look to for counsel. It is the black women, again, this is the biggest problem. The ones you are talking about refuse to make distinction from the ones you not. They refuse.
Uncle Jeff.
The earthy, grounded queens, whenever you bring up horrible, conniving, backbiting, underhanded, stanking ass hyena energy, they circle the wagons around these people. And these are the people who are making their lives hard, not us. We're not making your lives hard. These horrible heifers give us these stories are who is making your life hard, and we need you to separate yourselves from them, and it seems that you cannot.
Uncle Jeff, can we just use Hamp's example?
Sure.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Mhm.
Is that talking about black women or is that talking down?
It's it's number one, being incredibly disrespectful.
So it is talking down to black women.
Sure. And that's apples and oranges.
Let's be clear. Let me pull him out of this.
Talking about music, or are we talking about the average man's dialogue? I thought we were talking about the average man's
Let me pull
dialogue.
Jeff out of this.
You're the one who brought up YouTube and
Snoop Dogg living in LBC, which is mostly Latins and whites, is not and never said the word black, Latin, or anything. He lives LBC in a predominantly Latin and white area of the LBC.
How do you know that?
When he's talking about bitches and shit, let's be clear, because I know what LBC is.
How do you not know
when
it?
he's talking about bitches and when he's talking about bitches and hoes, he's talking about those demographic of women. He never put a race on it. I don't know why Jeff is telling you there's a race on it. You never could have
Here's
researched.
why. Here's why, Mr. Research. Now, ladies, here's why. Ladies, I need you to make note of this. I need you to make note of this.
Right now, we're not doing this.
I need you to make note of this, ladies. Here's the one time on this show so that you cannot say always that brothers don't defend you, because I always hear you always and you never. Mr. Research, that's some bullshit you on right now. Everybody know who Snoop was talking about. He was talking about the people who showed up to the Up in Smoke tour. He was talking about the women in the videos. He was talking about the girls that's be in front of VIP Records, which is down the street from where he was talking about. He was talking about black women specifically. And if he wasn't, he did not go out of his way like Ice Cube did in his song, Bitches Too. Ladies, we ain't just talking about you, because a lot of these cops are bitches too. Ladies, we ain't just talking about you, because a lot of these soft niggas is bitches too. It is not about that. This is about the fact, and I stand on it. It is not that you do not like unfair critique or negative critique or scathing critique. You do not like critique at all.
That is true.
That has been my travels. I have never heard, I rarely, let me say I rarely hear. I tell you who is on this show as I watch it and as I'm on it, categorically respectful and oftentimes holding the banner of female class like Felicia Rashad by herself, Sister Tay. Second place, Sister Nay. Rest of y'all dragging hind tit, real talk.
Yeah, I knew if I didn't get a chance to speak, it was gonna get dropped again. See y'all later.
All right,
So
that's
here's the thing, Jeff. I just want to understand, Jeff. So when Machine Gun Kelly and Eminem and all these other
Let me read this super chat real quick. Caesar's Palace with the $20. Kick and eat a man back off, Hemp. Don't want to hear it. Like that. What did he? Is he bothering people on other platforms? Joe Pentegard with the $5. 07. Mr. Research must have never heard of Black Planet Forum or AOL Black Voices.
There you go.
It's been digital gender wars for decades. Showed your age. Yeah, you an old motherfucker. Rebel Rose with the $5. Exposing black women natural has become habitual. It's time to expose the simps that put the battery in their backs and stop negotiating and start notifying. My bad, Mr. Research, you were replying to something.
So
just for full record, Black Planet was created in 06. So anyway, Jeff, just ask a quick question, and however you answer, you answer.
Nah,
so
that was the
white
90s.
Dudes,
Black Planet was the 90s.
Yeah, Black Planet was before MySpace.
Making shit up.
You know what, Mr. Jeff?
Hold on.
Were you done?
If it was the 90s, tell me when did he launch? When was it?
Who?
September 2001.
All I know is I wasn't supposed to have an account, and I was like 11 or 12. Like, oh shit, everybody on Black Planet. I made myself a little dumbass account. And I was in college.
Yeah, bro. Okay. You need you run a little reckless with the numbers.
Answer my question, Jeff. Answer my
question.
Yes, sir. So when these white dudes are talking bitches and hoes, they're talking about black women.
Let's just say, for the sake of argument, yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Appreciate you.
Now, to answer that question with nuance, I don't give a fiddler's fuck what white men are talking about. Black women belong to me. They are precious to me. That's why I do not allow in my presence ever. Number one, white folks don't say nigga around me. I train my white folks very well, and I train my dogs to attack white folks that say it. Number two, I will not ever in the presence of or not in the presence of black women allow anybody of any race to put their mouth on them without getting the full weight of my wrath. So again, I don't give a fuck who they were talking about, because they are visitors in my beloved hip hop. I'm talking about how brothers have talked about sisters. And if we gonna get really real about it, you know the difference between Stevie Wonder songs and Smokey Robinson songs and Snoop Dogg songs and Tupac songs? They mamas.
These new songwriters ain't in love with their mamas no more. That's why they that's why they can get to these places with these sisters. So I'm not going, bruh. You reaching right there. You're reaching right there with regard to the timeline. Now, with regard to the subject, you dead ass on. But the timeline is the timeline is foul. And I can't let you do that's come on.
So let me say this to Mr. Researcher's point, because I actually agree with him on the context in which I thought he was speaking. I got the context in which he was originally speaking. We can go way back before Bitches Ain't Shit But Hoes and Tricks on some record. Like, when did Iceberg Slim write that book? Men have been talking about pimping hoes and all that stuff since times immemorial. We're talking, you use media. You said Ricky Lake, Oprah. These were 80s publications, documentaries going on. YouTube is a predominantly male platform, if you didn't know. And men started, regular everyday men who were married and getting divorced and going through the motions with their women for no reason and getting left, started creating pages and channels and gaining followers. And then they're talking about their everyday experiences to the point where some of them have 1 million followers. That's what I knew him to mean. And yes, that started anywhere between 05 and 07. So he's right to that effect. That's why you have Hamp. That's why you got Trigger Mike. That's why you got Uncle Jeff. People who make programs to talk about our experiences and our concerns about our women. There was absolutely no outlet for men to do that shit. None.
Okay, you see how you stay away from numbers and spit facts? Yeah, Mr. Research, I'm gonna suggest you take that path because
So that's your third time doing that. That's your third time doing that. You got to be prepared to take these bullet holes back, because that's your third time doing that. So one of the reasons I think you get so upset at women not joining the validation with you is because you ride for ladies so hard. And I have no problem with that. But mentally, you ride for women so hard and you expect stuff back. That's why you go on these 18, 20-minute things about why don't women understand, why don't women have validation. My thing is simply this. Let's say you're totally right. And shout out to Omar who launched in 1999. Thank you, Trigger Mike. And you're right, Dana. And his thing actually was on beta up until 06. So I'm talking beta, but you're totally right. My thing is though, Jeff, I just want you to be more fair in like the 3 shots you took at me. Take some at yourself. You want people you want people to kumbaya and validate you and understand your plight for 18, 20 minutes of violin music, but at the same time, you don't give yourself the same energy. I took 1 shot from you. I took a 2nd shot from you, but on the 3rd one, I got to punch you back, because you cannot be asking people to help validate your soul for, quote, what the lady said, and I'm not pandering. I'm just keeping it logical. Your vetting and lack of vetting. Take that bullet hole, earn that extra money, and go ahead and right your wrongs. But you can't ask people to say, damn, Jeff, that was fucked up.
You done? Can I hit that back? Or
pause. Goddamn, pause.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. Number one, I was just playing around with the thing about the stats. And apparently I hit a little hard. So I'll back off and put my phasers back on stun. With regard to my need for compassion, brother, I'm far beyond that. The point that I brought it up, the only point that I brought it up for was the difference in potential between the stories that came from women and the stories that came from men. That's not, I didn't really need that. I've also, with regard to being long-winded, again, with hyperbola, no one's talked here 18 minutes. I strongly suggest, I think you have some issues with space. You have some spatial issues. Sometimes I smoke weed so good, I can't tell if it was 10 minutes or 2 weeks. But no. And with regard for riding for sisters, bruh, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop because it's not every sister I'm discussing. The same gut bucket, unquestionably funky ass scallywags that you don't like, me too, bruh. But I flatly refuse to count them all out. I know too many eloquent sisters. I know too many smart ones. I know too many grounded ones. I know too many that make sense. Bruh, most of the people on my staff, the people I fuck with, are smart black women. So I can't lay that on all of them. Now, if we're going to just say that there are no good black women in the 48 contiguous states, then okay, let's argue that. Because that's where most of this comes from. That's where most of this bullshit with men being upset is because they are focused on the rutabagas. It's some good sisters. Find them. And those are the ones I ride for. And I ain't gonna stop.
Where can I tell my frat brothers to find them? Because they keep asking.
You gonna make me do it again, Mike?
They keep asking me, bro. I need to know.
Well, y'all let me know when I can have another 2 minutes, and I'll tell you right where they at.
Y'all gotta come to a Q party, and the ones we don't want, y'all
Fuck out of here, Day. Fuck out of here.
That's all it is.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Y'all gonna turn out more women. They ain't gonna be the
No, you better take the ones they don't want, because the ones they do want,
yeah, any ones without bite marks, you can have them. Caesar's Palace.
That's how you pick your wife. The ones that ain't in a hurry to go to them fucking Q parties. He's exactly right.
Caesar's Palace with the $2. 1999 Black Planet was created. Yeah. Mr. Research acknowledged. John the Baptist with the $5. Uncle Jeff, with all respect, black women don't belong to black men. Black women belong to black women.
Well, you speak for the ones you supposed to be protecting.
Black America with the $2. Come on, Jeff. 30 seconds, bro. Night-ish was popping with the $2. Finish line in B's ain't. Oh, first line in bitches ain't shit is about Easy E. I think Uncle Jeff said that. If I'm not mistaken. Rebel Rose with the $2. Or maybe Mr. Research said that. Rebel Rose with the $2. Uncle Jeff is an OG. Learn and show some respect. Mike, you trying to get in there? I don't know if Mr. Research wanted to reply or one of the ladies.
Yeah, very, very quick. I just wanted to say this about the title before I bounce out of here. You know, marriage is really a great thing, man. If it's really about legacy at the end of the day, you know. So if you're gonna find somebody who, to the lady's point, that you vetted, who has that loyalty aspect, then that's what you do. You know, too many of us. I guess my only pushback against what some dudes say is, I'm always prepared if a woman go left. I got lawyers. I'm always prepared if it don't work out. It's not about blaming her. It's not about blaming this other human being. If one of my best friends, males, goes left, I got to be protected. It's the unfortunate thing, and I think sometimes as brothers, we're in this mentality of, hey, we're black. It shouldn't be like that. And the unfortunate thing is, we in a selfish society now. And if you're going to get married and you're going to focus on your legacy, your land, your property, and all that type of stuff, you got to start vetting these ladies to see if they have the loyalty for specifically your leadership, not just men in general, like men like to say, your particular leadership. But thank you for allowing me to speak, you guys.
Who's a Q on the panel?
Me.
You ever heard of the Shorty Short?
Where?
Florida? In VA, like Norfolk, VA.
We used to do Pretty Nasty. I think I know.
Yeah. But the Shorty Short was Q only. I was traumatized, man. I could only go to like 1.5 of them shit.
Just traumatized, Mike.
Yo.
In those parties, everybody else is invisible.
I'm an alpha, man. We throwing fly balls and galas and shit. I went to that shit, was like, where are your underwear? Ladies.
Yeah,
that's why I try to tell you, man. A Q party? Nigga, you need to have the FBI doing some facial recognition on the women coming out of Q parties. Not her.
Yeah.
Nope, not her. Wipe your face, shit. Not her. Yeah.
He was getting her by
y'all the ones going. Whatever.
Why wouldn't we?
Same party, Dana.
Why wouldn't we go?
That
No
should still
shame.
be 10-1. That shit different.
It's like, yeah.
Damn, man. Trigger Mike, were you trying to say something or you
Nah, I'm good.
No, you just about how you accuse is nasty.
Yeah. That was my point. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the fact, man. Yeah, man. I agree. I've been eating ass since high school.
Yo, stop.
All by yourself, sir.
Yeah, man.
All by yourself.
That's crazy. Interesting, man.
You ever get that little bump right there, come and go? Yeah, that's that there.
Yes.
Hey,
One of them,
let me tell you something, bro. The asshole is like the back of the mall. It's boring. It's uninteresting. It stank. There's nothing back there. It's a service exit. The back of the mall. Go to the front of the mall. Like,
wow.
Nothing back there.
Damn, man. This shit been pretty fucking good, man. Hey, Dana, what got you so riled up at the end?
Because I was sitting here minding my fucking business all night, Hamp. All night. They were having a conversation. I did not have to participate because I didn't have anything to contribute. And then Mike had to open up his fucking mouth per usual and came at me. So then I had to respond.
What did I say? I'm sorry, I forget. What did
I'm
I
not
say?
addressing you. I'm talking to Hamp.
Yeah, but what did I say?
I don't care what you said. I don't have to answer you.
Do you have a bias of some sort?
I was sitting here minding my business. Okay. I was
Dana,
letting them have a conversation.
Why are you sticking your stick in the cage, Mike?
And I got pulled in.
Because they don't like logic, man. I don't be doing nothing.
Well, you knew that before you came in here.
I don't curse at them. I don't say anything out of pocket. Like for real. Like who are y'all really mad at?
Nobody's mad.
Yo, you obviously are mad. You were quiet and then you had to respond. So you obviously
I did have to respond. That doesn't
Dana,
make me mad.
Dana, question: What makes Trigger Mike? Why does he irk you?
Why does Trigger Mike irk me? Because he talks nonsense.
Light skinned girls usually like dark skinned dudes.
What nonsense exactly? What nonsense exactly?
Well, maybe if he would just let me finish my sentence. That also irks me. That irks the fuck out of me, actually.
You do the same shit.
But nothing that he says out of his mouth makes any sense. And he says stuff just to get a reaction for likes or whatever the fuck it's for. And it's annoying.
Nothing I say makes sense. Absolutely.
I know you think that. I know you think that.
Wait, nothing I say makes sense? Nothing.
Okay, that ain't fair, Mike. Mike, that's not fair. Sister Dana, if I may ask.
Sure.
Because it sounds like I didn't come upon like it's a pile. This is some shit. She say, "All you always coming up here talking shit." Now I've been on his shows during the day, and I'm about 97% lockstep with the things he says. So if you could just think of one thing that he says, since he says so much that's full of shit, that we could go through.
No, I don't want to go through nothing at 1:30.
Because you ain't got nothing.
No, it's the time. It's the time. She said, Mike.
Tired, man.
She said she's tired.
In the
1:30 in the morning.
It could be 1:30 in the afternoon. I don't want to go through nothing about what Mike has to say. Like I don't need to bring light. I don't need to dissect this
even
shit.
a broken clock is right.
Then we can leave it there, Mike. If she has a case she don't want to prove, then it's just in the wind.
Yeah, man.
What's in the wind? You don't worry about that shit. This is like when your woman tell you, Mike. This is like when your woman tells you, I don't want a solution to my problem. I just want to be heard. That is the best thing in the world because now I don't have to take you serious. Keep going.
Works for me. Good night.
Yeah, you gotta take it serious.
You know that's the way you know that you as a black man, that is how they show you respect to say that you're speaking too much truth or facts.
That's not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all.
Because y'all only like simps. I swear to God.
That's kind of what I heard.
That's not what I said at all, and I don't.
Y'all only like simps.
So
no, I'm saying I've learned to
interpret. We gave you the floor. We gave you the floor to voice.
We're not gonna get through it. Yeah.
No, we're not.
We're not gonna get through it, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not important.
It's because I'm African. That's what it is. She's racist.
Mike, get these couple super chats real quick so we can get up out of here.
This is because of where you come from.
It's because of
Jesus Palace for the $2.
Last
Jeff.
man, left eye was Nigerian. He gave out some.
Are you gonna let him talk? You gonna interrupt
Super
him?
chat,
Too?
super chats. Come on, man.
Oh.
Caesar Palace with the $2. Jeff, Tia Mowry was good,
Amigos,
sis,
bro.
but she still left.
I don't know what that means.
John the Baptist with the $2. I feel the love between Trigger and Dana.
I feel it too. And if I wasn't married, them legs.
Woo!
Real bravado, bravado. What's popping? With the $10. It's almost 2 a.m. and Dana still talking shit. Damn, I'm just messing with you.
What's up, bravado?
Man, it's been a hell of a conversation. I feel like it did get derailed in terms of the child support shit. However, I think we still got a lot from that. Real, I appreciate you coming up, everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? It's been a good ass time. I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Dana, final thought.
Despite the opinions, thoughts, words of some of the guests that have come up here this evening, we
Mike?
do.
Go ahead, Dana. Go ahead.
We do support one another. I mean, we do support our men. We do love you. We do empathize with you. I say it all the time. We need each other. We're better together. And it feels like a lot of the dissension is not coming from us. It's coming from the other side. And that's not a blanket statement for men in general. That's just a couple of the representatives who were here this evening. But at the end of the day, we need each other. So let's work together to figure this shit out.
Word. Trigger Mike.
How does her sincerity even sound insincere? God damn. But nah, man. Thanks for having me up, man. I ain't got nothing.
Word.
Appreciate it.
Word. Uncle Jeff.
Hey, look here. All this shit that we talking about, the next straw to break the camel's back, and all this shit goes to hell. We ain't got to worry about none of this. Okay, all the way from the ones that are disgruntled, that get on your nerves, to the ones that dress extremely masculine, and it doesn't matter because it still takes 4 of them to move a couch. All of these male-female problems are going to be taken care of by the next catastrophe. Just wait.
Word. Miss Nay.
My story definitely shocked some, and I share it to enlighten, and that's okay. Be accountable for your conscious decisions. Empathy clearly has no gender, and get my book, and you can read more.
What's the book? Put the book back up. What's the name of the book?
Peace, Happiness, Love, A Journey to Healing.
There we go.
Word. Tay.
I really want to end the gender wars, guys. Whatever we need to do that. Let's just go on one accord. And just getting back to the topic, I do believe we are putting too much emphasis on marriage, but not enough on the relationship and the foundation that it takes to sustain something that we can actually respect enough to call an institution. So, yeah, let's come together, whatever that looks like.
Word. Yeah, no, definitely interesting. I think marriage is being overlooked now. I think people are thinking that they can do it by themselves and they can't. I think we're putting too much emphasis on being happy all the time. I think when you commit to a person, you got to understand that there's going to be days, months, years where you may not like that person. But your purpose, your children, other things you need to focus on to try to rekindle and fix that relationship when and if necessary, because it will happen. Right? Don't let our emotions lead us. Let logic sometimes employ. Your emotions matter, but you got to put 2 and 2 together. You know, so focus on your purpose together, be on the same page, and you'd be surprised what you can make it through. But it's hard as shit to be out here by yourself. I guarantee that. And like Uncle Jeff said, when it hit, it's going to hit. I was having a conversation on another platform. You guys ever seen Red Dawn?
Woo!
So
the first one or the second one?
The second one was trash, so the first one.
Yeah.
But so basically it was when who invaded us, and I think it was
Russia.
some Asian Russia in the first one invaded the U.S. So CT was asking who would fight. Will we fight? You know, and of course everybody's like, I'm gonna fight. It ain't gonna be like that. They start jumping out the sky, your hand gonna be shaking, you're gonna be nervous as hell. You don't want to go outside because they got real guns and you got this Glock 19 that you think you tough with, and but you're gonna have to go out there. But it's gonna be men that you're gonna need to go out there, and women gonna have to do their part in a different way. So to be out here by yourself in that hypothetical, it ain't worth, you know. So we got to figure out a way, you know what I'm saying? And I'm with Uncle Jeff. You know, I could be foolish. I'll make sure that every woman around me is good, even though it might be illogical and I might put myself in danger. That's just how I am innately am, you know. But it's just tough sometimes with these conversations, you know what I'm saying? But we all hope for the best. Yeah, man. Interesting, man. We do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, John and Babs with the $2. In the gender war, all women submit.
Yeah,
man. I just don't got
We
another
missed you,
20 minutes
John.
in me.
We missed you tonight.
Yeah, man. Damn. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Do be safe. Do the right thing. Uncle Jeff, we gotta get that one-on-one popping.
Bruh. Whenever he's ready, you pull his pasty ass on out.
He been ready every day. Every time I text you, I might need to start calling you, I think.
Yeah, well, no, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, Monday to Wednesday and some Thursdays, I'm busy during the day. I write for the D.L. Hughley radio show.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gone. I can't. I'm the night. I got the night. Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can make that shit happen, man. You know, because he need it.
Bruh, and I got it for his ass.
I know you do. Word. Yeah, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Chat. Be safe. Everybody who came through and show love, that subscribed. Rilla, Lucky, everybody doing their thing. Marcus Evans, all the usuals, all the supporters, all the family, all the subscribers, all the members, everybody, man. This shit is hard work, but it's easier when we do this shit together. That's what.
How about that? How about that?
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.